Okie dokie. So what happened last week, guys?
We killed a beholder.
Man, last week was bullshit.
Mark's contracted narcolepsy.
We blinded the
Are we
beholder.
streaming already too?
Yes, we are.
Sweet.
So, and recording.
Oh, we are? Oh, heck.
Well, yeah, we're getting started.
Well, I know exactly what happened last week. It is still so fresh in my mind.
Loop.
But if someone else wants to say anything, that's fine. I can.
Oh, we killed the beholder.
Yeah,
Yes, we killed the beholder. That's the short version.
Actually,
That's basically
you guys,
what I remember.
you guys killed the beholder. I basically aggroed it, and he just kept putting me to sleep and paralyzing.
Hey, you know
my
what?
shit.
That's still a very important role because
Oh yeah, no, it is. It's incredible.
Sprite.
That means that we didn't get put to sleep.
Because, like, let me tell you, Sprite, Savra very much appreciates you being our
Meat wall.
our literal
Meat wall.
meat
I mean,
wall.
that is. I'm not gonna lie. I did my job. Marks did his job incredibly well.
Yes, he did.
His job is to draw aggro, and he did it. He did it very well. But usually, Marks expects to pull double duty. He was only able to do just one of his main jobs.
Duty.
Duty. Yeah. So like, we were supposed to kill a beholder because it's one of the things that we got to do for our fucking save the world quest.
Are you throwing chips at me?
Yes.
And
Thank you.
we found the place, and we're pretty much like, yo, does a fucking beholder live here? Or like, no, basically just like found a guy who was like, what are you doing in our master's lair? And I'm like, who's your fucking master? And he gave us a fucking weird ass name that I cannot remember because I did not write it down because I knew this guy was going to be a pile of meat soon.
I knew this guy was going to be a pile of meat soon.
Because Savra did not do any fucking waiting by any definition
Savra was
of
done.
the phrase, because she just like straight up was like, freeze man, kill him, let's move on and get this thing. But then it turned out that actually just made the beholder go, sup y'all, and
Shoot
yeah, we had
first,
a fight,
ask
and it
questions never.
Yep.
Shoot first, ask questions never.
Listen,
Some people's prerogatives, man.
exactly. Savra has... Look, she's already dealt with this bullshit once. I don't think she has it in her to do it, anymore. She just has to kill a man. And aside from that, like, you know, we fought the beholder and we won, and
We blinded it.
we did. I don't remember if we no wait, yes we did. We already Ziara very expertly wait, did you already harvest the eye? Because I thought that's what we did last so that we wouldn't forget today.
No,
Sure.
we basically ended on you all like coming to and the fight being over.
Right, okay. Well, yeah, then that was last week. We basically fought and killed a beholder.
I have to double check, but I only have
Again.
one species of eyes. Species eyes in my bag. No beholder eye yet.
Or maybe it was you were trying to cut off the eye stalks. Someone was trying to do something, I think.
I was trying to
Could
cut off
just be
the eye
completely wrong.
stalks, during the fight.
Yeah, because I remember them being targeted during fight, but not after don't remember anyone trying afterwards.
I really wanted to cut off the ice block so it would be helpless.
Oh yeah, you wanted to do that during the fight so that he couldn't fucking murder us to shit. But yeah, he's dead now, so, you know, all's well.
Take his eyeballs.
Oh, didn't we already take his eyeballs?
No.
Or eyeball the giant one?
No, I think I had suggested we do it so that we didn't forget today, but it's like, well, I'm pretty sure that either way, Stavros suggested that we like still take a look around at the rest of the place. Because we might find some nice treasures. It is a
What?
beholder lair after all.
That's very true.
I just imagine as soon as you say treasure, like Ziara becomes like SpongeBob, caveman SpongeBob.
But yeah, that's like this what we do.
You don't want to take the eye yet?
Well, I mean, I shouldn't do it because someone else could easily do it better.
All right.
Because,
Right.
well, I mean, Savra's not good at doing.
I have a special deck for eyes now.
You do.
Ziara had special training from Willem, Master Willem.
Oh. Grant me this eye. And I walk to the beholder.
Marks will help Ziara as well, because he don't magic much, so he.
All right, give me a survival check to cut this guy up. If you're helping,
Right off the bat.
if you're helping Ziara, you would give Ziara advantage.
Okay. Well, nat 20. That's one hell of a way to start the day.
Yeah, it is.
It's making me look bad.
It takes you both a while, but you are able to successfully carve open his face decently enough to where you now have a fairly large. It weighs probably about 75, 80 pounds.
Hold on.
And it's
80 pounds.
A-
2 kilos.
about the size of a beach ball.
Oh, jeez, that's a
It's
heavy
it's big and it's heavy because it's full of meat and liquid. And there's probably about a foot of optical cord on it, and you were able to cut that off of him.
eye. Can I do that with my teeth? Just
Nasty.
No.
For... Ah.
Unsanitary.
Very.
Oh, well, we got what we came for.
You wanted to explore?
Yeah, I wanted to explore.
Marsh is just gonna hold.
Were
this.
there doors at the end of all these?
Yes,
bridges?
there's a doorway at the end of each of the bridges.
I'm gonna head into the north one, I guess, because I'm just gonna like start looking around. But I'm going to be very careful because I'm sure there are traps here.
All right, hold on.
Yeah, I'll follow her. I think it's safe to not go for different doors at the same time.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
I
think we
think
should if we're gonna be exploring this place, we should.
At least no one should be alone.
Yeah, no one should be alone.
Alright.
Oh, how fortunate. I have Fluke with me. Come on, Fluke.
Who counts?
Let's go check out this room over here.
So yeah, I guess I can help Ruben look around. I'm not proficient in investigation, so maybe.
Oh, wait. Before I go anywhere, I'm like, Marks, which one do you want to go to? And before he says anything, I'm like, okay, this one sounds great.
Marks shrugs and just follows her while holding this gigantic gelatinous eye.
Go ahead and give me a perception check for those that are looking around real quick.
Well, not wait. I guess I'm. You know what? Since Ziara, I'm looking with Ziara. Does that just mean I give her advantage?
You're just following her along. Yeah, you're not.
You want to
Okay.
put the eye in my bag?
Mark looks at her bag, then looks at the eye. Is it gonna fit?
Off to a great start.
That's a way to us like trying to shove the eye in there. It's like I don't think it's gonna fit.
What's
It's
the
like, what?
bag of
Like-
holding?
Oh, it's a bag of holding. Oh, that's right. Wait, can organic material go into a bag of holding?
Anything
Yes.
can go into a bag of holding, yes, as long as the bag can open
You
wide
could-
enough.
We
could
just
go
might
in.
not want to leave it in there for too long.
Well, no, see, it's already dead, so it's basically becoming vacuum sealed because it's in a pocket dimension.
Mhm.
Okay.
It won't spoil.
I put a
But-
mini fridge in my bag of holding. It'll be fine.
But if it was a person, which you could do technically, they have like 10 minutes before they'll die, at best.
Is it because of lack of oxygen, or
Yes. Yeah.
I bet I
Uh,
could stay in longer?
As you all are like looking around, kind of like deciding where to go, and you start walking down your bridges, Meeps, you notice that the ceiling, barely coming out of the shadows in your sight, into your sight, it looks like there might be a face up there.
So that's terrifying.
Like a sculpture, or is it moving?
You
like
can just
living?
kind of coming out of the shadows. You can kind of see a face, like just at the edge of your vision. You can't really tell.
Meeps is just gonna go like, whoa, and then like back up a little bit up against this door here.
It's not moving. But excuse me. Ziara, when you get to that shaft there, it might help if I actually did this. Hi, Della.
What?
There.
I thought I heard Della.
No.
No, that was my little brother making noises.
Oh, okay.
Let me close my door.
No, you're fine. You both. Hold on. And Meeps. You all see a room very similar to the one you were in, that you came in. Only each of these that are about 100, you can guess that they're probably about 120 feet tall, considering how large the other one is. Everything is pretty uniform and almost identical to the one you came in. Only the walls are carved out, and there are cages upon cages.
Oh,
And there are people in most of them.
oh
in
dear.
Peepses or in all
Yeah.
of them?
All of them. Each of your corridors. Like each of your pillars.
Are they alive?
You can see people kind of like various races just kind of like poking their heads towards the bars and then like skittering back to the back of their cage.
I'm gonna move forward to like this is a ladder you said, right?
Mm-hmm.
I would like to look up the ladder. Can I see the top?
It's pretty dark towards the top. It's like dim lighting in here.
But I have dark vision.
But because of your dark vision, you can kind of see the ceiling. It's pretty shadowy, but you see the ceiling.
I'm gonna start climbing.
Marks,
Alright.
are you coming with me?
I'm
I will
just
follow.
kind of looking around at the cages, and I'm not really sure what I should do.
Savra, at the top of the ladder, the building or the shaft just kind of comes to a stop at the top of the ceiling. You look down and you're pretty sure it's about 120 feet.
But no other entrances on the way up.
No other entrances. You surmise there's probably about 50. See here, 10. There's probably about 25, 24 cages in this whole room.
Wait, I do or
Yeah, going
Oh.
up.
Oh wait, so like they're built into the walls?
Yeah, they're carved out of the wall and then just lining the wall going up. And there's about... No, let's see, how would it would be... Yeah, there's about 24, like 2 dozen. There are one on each side of the cave, so they're like a half circle. And they just line the whole thing. You said you would assume about half of them are filled.
Is he making a fucking zoo? Good lord.
And as you ascended, you would see elves and humans and a few goblins kind of like peeking out at you, but as soon as you looked anywhere in their direction, they kind of like got real startled and then hid in the back of their cage.
Does my room look similar?
Yes.
Like,
You see the exact same thing I described to Savra. Just about 2 dozen cages built into the wall, just leading all the way up to ceiling 120 feet up. Meeps, you do as well.
I would like to approach one of the cages with someone in it.
The closest cage to you that has someone in it is 3 floors up.
I'm gonna go back down the ladder.
I want
Go on, sorry.
I want to call up to the cage and say, "Do you want out?"
Sorry about that.
What language?
In common.
You kind of see a face peek up, a very gaunt male human face. No, the master does not will it.
If you're talking about the beholder, it's dead.
And he kind of runs into the back of the cage.
Can I hear Meeps doing this?
You cannot.
Okay.
So he can't will anything. Do you want out?
No response.
I'm curious after this how Ruben responds though, because he has been very feely about people before and protecting them.
Yeah.
Well, like, Ruben's not near you, so...
No, I know, but
Oh.
And there weren't any in our room, right?
About half of yours are full.
Okay.
You see about a dozen faces every now and then peeking through the bars, but only for a second or two.
Did I reach the bottom again?
Oh yeah, you got to the bottom again after probably about 10 or 15 seconds of climbing.
I'm realizing that we didn't do this. I'm gonna go over to I'm gonna tell Ruben's like I'll be right back, and I'm gonna go search dead servant pants over here.
Dead McServant pants. Give me an investigation check.
Good thing I didn't push him into the pit like I wanted to.
Yeah, right.
we learn. Oh, although
You said investigation.
Mm-hmm.
That is and 18, I think. Right? Yes. So there.
Okay. So tattooed on his head is the 10 eyes, and the staff he was carrying is non-magical. You can tell it's just a plain old staff. There seems to be either a carved wooden eye or like a petrified eyeball like mounted to the top of it with a really long petrified or wooden carved like eye cord, just like kind of like twirling down the staff a little bit for about 2 feet. You notice there is a massive crack in the eye to where it's like almost split completely open. and on his personage you find a what appears to be a potion of healing. Another potion of something you're not quite sure what it is, but it's a potion of. It looks a lot like a potion of healing, but you can tell it's not. And a spell scroll.
So one unknown potion and one unknown spell scroll.
Mm-hmm. As well as a basically like a dream catcher, only instead of just a random pattern of webbing, the webbing makes the image of an eye in it. It's probably about 3 inches in diameter.
I'll stuff that in my bag. I don't know if it'll serve any purpose, but I don't know. Someone might find it interesting.
It does have a little bit of magic to it.
Okay.
Not sure what, but it is very minor magic.
Any coinage on him?
Nope.
Alright. I'm gonna... If we're done with his dumbass body, I'm gonna just kind of like...
This bitch empty. Yeet.
Basically, I'm just gonna like roll him into the fucking pit.
He disappears into the darkness.
How long until I hear?
Let's see here. I actually have to check. It's almost 10 seconds before you hear a very, very dull, echoing thud. Very meaty and wet.
Well, that is a ways down. Not worth checking out.
Can we do a little meanwhile?
Yeah.
I want to see if Mage Hand will reach that cage.
Mage Hand can reach the bottom 2 feet of that cage because it goes. Each floor, quote unquote floor, is about 10 feet tall. You're 2 feet tall, so your Mage Hand goes 32 feet in the air. So you got 2 feet of clearance to where you can interact with that cage.
So I can't reach the lock though?
You do not see a lock.
I guess I'm gonna use Mage Hand to kind of fuss with it a little bit.
I imagine Ruben's trying to look for a lock as well.
Give me an investigation check. Meets your hand kind of like. What are you trying to do?
I'm trying to find anything that opens the cage or serves as a lock for the cage.
Okay, well, with this one, again, you only have the bottom 2 feet of the entire cage that you can reach. Because it's 3 stories up.
Okay, well, I'm gonna fuss with the bottom, and then I'll have Fluke go fly up there and fuss with the rest of it.
Okay. Ruben, are you accepting that or no?
I'm accepting that.
Okay.
I don't want to spend my inspiration this early.
Yeah.
Alright, give me an investigation check.
Dang, Fluke.
Ruben, as you're like examining the bars of the lowest cage on the floor, you go about poking at each of the bars, looking around, but you can't see any discernible way of how they open. It's almost as if the bars are completely solidly into the stonework. Meeps.
Well, they're.
Yeah, let me describe this one real quick. Meeps, you examine what you can with your mage hand and from this distance. But unfortunately, you're not really sure how it works. As far as you can tell, the metal is embedded into the stone itself. You're not really sure how it is able to open. And Fluke conveys the same. He doesn't know. The bars feel a little weird, though.
Do I know that they feel weird, or does Fluke say that they feel weird?
Fluke says they feel a little weird.
Weird how?
Oh no, they tingle.
They tingle. Like magic?
I don't know. It feels weird when I touch them.
Let me see.
Ziara, what were you doing?
I wanted to go check if the rooms are exactly the same.
You go around and you go peek into each room, and sure enough, hold on. Each of the rooms turn out to be identical in construction. A ladder in the back, 120 foot tall, lined with cages. About half of them are full.
I'm assuming at this time I get back to Ruben.
Yep.
I'm just gonna be like, did you find anything?
Unfortunately not. I didn't see a door even, or anything remotely similar to that.
There are like some of the cells are like ground level, right? Or
Yes, there's in each one. There's 2 ground cells, one on each side, because it's half the shaft is. There's a door on one end, a flat wall where the ladder is on the opposite, and then between each one there's just a single cage on each side of the wall that's about 8 feet tall, 2 feet of stonework, 8 foot of cage, 2 feet of stonework, etc.
Well, I mean, I don't really know. I don't know what we can really do here.
Since
Well, we
I'm gonna
can't
have
just leave them.
Meeps call out, Zavra!
I'm gonna
You hear Meeps calling out to you.
walk out over here, be like, yes.
Wait, where are you?
She's
out
on the
in the
north
middle.
door.
Oh, I'm gonna be like, do you know how to dispel magic?
I can counter spells that are being cast.
No, I don't think that'll work.
out of character, I'm like, I could have, but I can't at the moment. Also, since I can't see what the others are doing. I want to touch a cage that I can see just to see if it's what it's made of. Because if it's metal, I should feel it.
Investigation.
Okay.
Let's meet up in the middle.
Investigation. Oh, oops! I'm gonna intimidate the cage.
Oh.
Oh, well, that's handy. Your investigation is 1 point higher than your intimidation, and it's 1 point higher in the roll. That's funny. Excuse me?
I'm gonna try to talk to if anyone responds to inside a.
Okay.
Oh.
Zira, the cage you decided to look into is empty. All the bottom floor cages are empty. You noticed. But you kind of like examine the bars, and yeah, they're definitely cold metal. They're not natural metal. They're like an alloy. They're very much man-made or intelligent creature made. Ruben, what shaft are you in?
The top one.
Oh, there you are. The closest creature to you is going to be on this side here, second floor.
Okay, then I'm making my way there.
All right. You're gonna climb up the ladder to where you are basically even with the whole cage.
Okay. And then in slowly in the languages I know, I'm gonna try to like say hello.
Okay, one
Let's
second
see what
here.
languages I got.
You see a male drow.
Drow.
He's in the back corner of the cage, furthest away from you. He's pretty gaunt looking, covered in rags. Missing most of his hair. Very red eyes. And he's just kind of like staring at you. Not angrily, not scared, just kind of like incredulously staring at you.
Can you understand me?
In
Trying in common first.
common first. 1 second.
Let's see what I got. If there's no response, then I'll try like the next language, and if no response, try the.
He does not respond to you saying anything in common.
Okay.
You try orc. He just kind of stares at you. Goblin just kind of stares at you. I
hear.
You tried deep speech, and he looks visibly frightened and shirks further into the cage.
Do I see Ruben say something in deep, like do that, and see the guy do that?
You cannot see the dude from where you're standing, but you see Ruben about 12 feet up the ladder, saying things in different languages.
Okay.
But then you do recognize the deep speech as the beholder language, and then you hear shuffling coming from that cage.
Okay, so I'm going to cast tongues on myself.
Mm-hmm.
And because that's what it does. When the target speaks, any creature that knows at least one language and can hear you can understand what it says. So I can understand everybody, and everyone can understand me.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to project as much as I can and yelling out to anyone who can hear, the beholder is no more and is dead. We do not know how to release any of you, but if anyone would like to leave this place, now's your chance to speak up.
Give me a performance check.
Something I am moderately good at, because it's charisma.
What's your cantrips, Savra?
I don't have thaumaturgy.
Okay.
If I had that, I would be using that, but I
About
don't.
to say.
I could have thaumaturgy.
Isn't thaumaturgy
If we-
like a race thing for you though?
No.
No,
It
she's a
would be
different
if I-
tiefling.
I'm a different tiefling.
Mhm.
Okay.
She has a
But
different package.
here's the thing, though. I could have thaumaturgy in 2,000 experience points, but I don't think Sabra actually knows what thaumaturgy is. So-
Every mage knows what cantrips are.
Okay.
Cantrips are super common knowledge.
Okay. Well, I can't do that, but I am pretty charismatic, so hopefully here we go. I accidentally rolled that one, but I'm gonna take that roll because that's a 16. So, with my bonus,
I'm assuming you're not proficient in performance.
I am not
Suddenly-
proficient.
Suddenly, just randomly. Oh yeah, I am. I'm a bard. Uh,
I mean, someone in her line is very performance based.
yes. Tracks of land for days. So, Savra, you kind of do the whole Dark Souls power within animation of just holy power in your hand, and you slap it to your chest. And then you kind of straighten yourself up a little bit, take a deep breath, and very loudly, almost yell it, but not incomprehensible yell. You're projecting your voice very well.
Yeah.
You hear it echoing pretty heavily throughout the cavern. You're fairly certain that if anyone was in this entire quote-unquote facility, they should have heard you. You're fairly confident everyone should have heard you if they could hear and understand you. A little bit of silence goes by. And then, let's see here. Go ahead and give me a perception roll since you're listening for a response.
Come on. Good roll on the dice. Da-da-da. That's not a good roll on the dice, but my passive is decent, I guess.
You hear a voice coming from the furthest, the opposite, the opposite room from you, as far away as you can be.
I'm gonna start walking over there.
As you get to the bridge, you kind of hear a very sheepish voice that's just like, "Hello, hello."
I'm gonna project
Hello?
again, and it's like, "Yes, I can hear you."
It's still coming from that farthest room. But
Yeah,
as you get closer, you can actually hear that it's someone saying hello.
Yeah, I'm just gonna say hello when I get to about here.
You can tell it's coming from the very top floor.
Oh dear lord. Okay, I don't like climbing.
Hold on, let's see here. Well, ladders don't need a check to call.
I know, but it's fine. I'm gonna start climbing the goddamn ladder.
Just don't look down.
Yeah.
As you climb up, you hear the voice getting closer, and you start hearing gravelness to it. It starts getting really deeper since it's not echoing. And at the very, very top, in the cage on your right, you see what looks to be an orc, but it's blue. It's very much wider and taller than an orc, probably about a good foot taller and quite a bit beefier. He's pretty gaunt, malnourished and such, but his claws are much more, his hands are much more clawed than a normal orc, but they look to be either broken or filed down or misshapen. And he's like clutching his hands on the bars, and you can tell that he's been watching you climb the ladder, because his voice stopped as you got about halfway up the ladder. And he's just kind of like staring at you with a kind of a surprised expression.
I'm just gonna be like, how long? I'm like, what's your name?
Who are you? Oh, sorry,
Did he say, who are you?
That probably didn't come through. Who are you?
She's just gonna be like, my name is Savra.
Where's the master?
He's dead. We killed him. He's no more. Do you
cannot-
want to be let out?
You cannot kill God. And then he stops, and he like kind of like his eyes kind of like squeeze shut, and he like rubs his palm against his forehead. He's dead.
He's very dead.
I apologize. I don't have much left of me in me. What are you? Why are you here?
We honestly came to kill a beholder because we knew it was here. But unfortunately, we had no idea that this was essentially a prison by the looks of things.
It's not a... And he kind of like rubs his face a little more. Not a prison. Or is it... experiments and slavery and worship. Where's his... and you can kind of see he's like visibly fighting himself, like he's fighting something internally, because he's constantly like wincing and like rubbing his head and like got one eye closed or something. And he looks back at you and says, Shedrack. Where is Shedrack?
Who is Shedrack?
He had the key. He was the one that would let us out to speak with the master, the creature.
Uh-oh.
I didn't find a key, did I?
You did not find a key, no. Like a prison key, you did not find like an actual like old-timey key.
And his staff wasn't magical, you said.
That is correct. It appeared to be made out of wood. It was definitely not magical.
Can I think about that? And
Insight.
like, how do I figure out what kind of key this might be? Because I have a feeling I know as a player, just not her.
As the character.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's cocked. Damn it. That was a decent one, too.
That 20?
No, I'm using my inspiration.
That one.
Yeah,
Oh.
that's better. That's way better. 22.
You kind of like look at him for a second and think, and then you kind of like look down at yourself and pat yourself a little bit, and then find the pocket that you would put something in. Picked it up out of your pocket and kind of like looked at it, and it's the little dream catcher thing, and you kind of hold it up, and he kind of like looks at it and was, "Wow, is he dead as well?"
Yes.
It's put it, and he kind of like points at the edge of the cage. Because there's about a 3 or 4 foot section of wall that just goes straight up where the ladder is. The ladder's probably about 2 feet wide, 3 feet wide. And when he points, you look at the very edge of the cage, like right before the first gap. You actually notice there's a very, very slight indent in the wall. About midway up, about midway up the 8 feet, so it's about 4 feet up from the quote unquote floor of the cage. About 4 inches from the corner.
I'll touch it.
You kind of like
The thing.
take the little dream catcher and you put it to the hole, and it suddenly shines a bright red. And then you hear grinding as the cage bars, like a 3 foot section of the cage bars, just kind of like grind into the rock below. You're not sure where they're going or how they're doing it, considering there's more bars directly beneath them. But the bars just kind of like grind into the stone until there's about a 3 or 4 foot opening. And he kind of like slowly trudges towards you. And he kind of winces. You're sure they're both dead?
Yes, they are very dead.
Thank you. I don't remember the last time I was free. And he kind of like tastes the word as if it almost hurts to say, but is like sour, but also good.
Mm-hmm. Same. Under my breath. I'm just going to go. I'm like, how can you walk?
Yeah, you see him. He's walking. It's very slow and methodical, but he walked towards you.
Do you think you have enough strength to climb down?
He kind of nods.
Okay. I'm going to go down first.
He climbs onto the ladder ahead of you, or above you.
All right, so let us go down.
Yeah, he follows pretty handily. He'll a lot slower than you are. It takes him a little bit longer to reach the bottom than you do, but he eventually reaches the bottom, and then he kind of like just sits down.
Wait? Are you hungry?
I think.
It's not much, but I'm gonna give him like 2 rations.
Not much. 2 days worth of food.
Well, I mean, like, with what rations are, you know, it's just like fucking.
It's enough food and energy and protein and like calories to get you through an entire day of anything.
Yeah, it's like
pretty much.
It's like
So
bread
it's
and mushrooms and shit.
bread, meat, mushrooms, dried stuff, nuts, berries, that kind of stuff. It's anything that's non-perishable that you can pack. It's pretty. Honestly, it's pretty decent food. It's just eating the same thing over and over and over. It gets pretty bland.
Yeah, so I'm gonna give him 2 rations. I'm gonna tell him wait here.
As soon as you give them to him, his eyes kind of like open a little wide, and he just immediately opens up and starts eating them. You have no idea if he heard you to stay here or not.
That's fine. I'm gonna go back to the center and call out my friends.
As you're each just kind of like looking about the place, still trying to figure out what's going on, you all hear Savar calling out to you.
I'm going to ask Fluke if Fluke knows how to dispel magic.
This is while Savar is walking around yelling. And Fluke is just like, yes, yeah, yeah.
Can you try to dispel magic on as many of these cages as you can?
And he thinks about it for a second. As I look at his character sheet.
And his intelligence.
No, his something else.
His caboose-ness.
I can't do that right now
Why not?
because I was attacking the creature.
Oh, are you all out of stuff?
He's out of 3rd level spell slots.
Oh, because he was casting magic missile at 3rd level, huh?
Mm-hmm. He's been he's been casting to cast. He has not been. He didn't give priority to anything because he wasn't told to.
Well, I completely forgot he even had dispel magic.
Way to go, Donald.
Listen,
He did a good job.
Instead of casting Cure with his one last MP, he decided to cast another lightning bolt. It's not his fault that you got hurt after that by an undodgeable, unblockable attack.
Anyway,
Fucking Dolan.
if everyone's back out here, I'm going to just kind of look at everyone being like, so, there's a lot of people here.
Yeah, there
Too
is.
many. But why?
You all kind of hear a very noisily eating sound coming from the room behind Sarah.
I imagine that this holder was just some kind of sick collector, maybe. But, Beard, real quick, I have a question for you.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't Seraphine give me something?
What do you mean?
Like, didn't she give me a one-time use of something?
Yeah, she gave you a spell gem.
Yeah.
That had a ability on it that when you cast it, it was basically a get the fuck out, shit's fucked spell that would take you back to the outpost. But it would only be you and 5 other people.
Okay.
There's basically enough. There's enough there for you guys. For 6 travelers.
Okay, so we very clearly can't leave these people here.
Well,
They'll-
Agreed.
that's what I was gonna say. It might not sound very good, but I'm not really sure how many of them are still themselves.
Even if just one wants out, I guess. And she kind of like looks back at the orc guy who's eating food.
If we leave them like this, then they'll no doubt starve.
Yeah,
That's true. We can
I had a thought.
kind of.
So she's gonna like show them the dream catcher. This is the key.
Oh.
It opened one for that fellow over there. And she points to the orc.
He's kind of like looking. You can tell that he's kind of like looking at the empty ration now, like the little slap of burlap or the leaf that the food was in. He's kind of like turning him over, just like looking around himself as if he's looking for more.
I have an idea, but it's kind of it's weird thinking this as a bad thing. It's very selfless.
It's not
I don't
often
know how I
Savra's
could-
like it.
What?
I said it's not often for Savra, so it's very strange.
Yeah. I don't know how I could possibly feel more awkward about doing good right now. But here's my idea. If these people, if there's anyone who wants to get out of here, we clearly can't send them on their own. they'll never survive out there. We're still
kind of in the dead center of the worm writhings.
dead center of the word writings, and also like still pretty deep in the Underdark. How far away was the outpost to us?
It has taken you. Click. Let's see here. It's taking you about 5 or 6 days to get to this point.
Okay.
And about half of that has been inside the worm writhings, if not most of it.
Okay. This is going to sound really crazy, but hear me out. I don't think we can just leave them all here. But we need to be able to get them to safety. The only thing I can think of that would allow us to do that would be to... And she pulls out the gem that Seraphine gave her. Is to send one of us back to the outposts and bring back some help to escort these people to it so that we can send them to the surface to get back to safety. The best idea I got.
Wait, how long did it take to get to the outpost from here?
About 6 days.
Mm-hmm.
And from the outpost to the surface was
2 days.
long.
Yeah, they were able to secure a route to the surface.
Okay.
Their trade route, they said, is 2 days between them and the next major settlement to where they could establish a trade route. So,
I'm curious if all these people were trapped here, how, assuming they've been here for quite a while, there should be food to keep them fed around here. If we can find where that is, maybe we can tell them to wait here while we go and send help. But
you notice the orcish fellow, the bluish orc, is actually kind of slowly walking towards you and like looking around, slightly frightened. But he's walking very slowly towards you.
I'm gonna say to him, since I still have tongues going, I'm gonna ask him, do you speak common?
That is a good question.
Most people do, but you never know.
I don't know if they do speak orc.
He kind of like blinks at you for a second and switches out of Orcish because you know he's been speaking in Orcish.
Mm-hmm.
He kind of like stops. Yes.
Okay, good.
And he suddenly stops and his eyes go wide and his whole body goes rigid as he notices the beholder corpse in front, in the middle of your party. And he's kind of like just speechless, just kind of like leaning slightly away from it.
I very clearly kick it. Give it a loud squish noise.
I was gonna say it's like I just pet it. It's like he's dead.
And when I say kick it, I mean do like that kind of like hoofy type kick where it's just like a tap.
Yeah. He kind of like stops and like goes to say something, but stops and like rubs his throat a little bit and like rubs his brow a little bit, shakes his head and just says, "Thank you for helping." And he just keeps walking towards you a little bit.
I'm gonna ask him how long he's been in here and what they were fed.
I don't know. I can't recall. It's everything just runs together. And he's still kind of like looking around as if he's never seen it before or he's seeing it differently for the first time. But he would make food for us. And he kind of like points towards the corpse.
I didn't know beholders could cook.
He's still just kind of
Crickets.
looking around the room.
It's like I have this mental image of like, how would a beholder cook? They don't really have arms.
They just disintegrate part of the food. It heats it up.
Oh. Wait, the beholder eats it. Is it like a bird feeding their young?
Ew.
Oh, jeez.
Eat up.
Jesus, no.
Thank goodness we have Buxby to give us this mental image of a beholder feeding its captives.
It's little baby eye
chewing-
stalks coming out of eggs.
Anyway,
My brain
So-
cells devoted to that.
Hey, have we asked this orc fellow what his name is yet?
Savra did, but he never answered.
I did, but he never answered.
Okay, but so there's not going to be any food for us to find. Between us, we probably would have enough rations to leave here until we can send help. Since, what Savra said, that us bringing them back with us might not be the safest thing to do.
Especially when they're all gone.
I would like to say again, I'm not sure what we can do. Some of them react so fearfully. Even at when I told them that the beholder was dead, they frankly seemed upset.
The orc actually speaks up at that. It wanted to be seen as a god, and that's one of the first things he tried to instill upon us. And he kind of like rubs his face. I don't know if I'm the newest, but
Considering
I don't remember anyone else.
considering that you've actually managed to shake it off, I think you might be.
It hurts and it's hard.
But
I wonder
meets
if there's
these,
any others.
these. Sorry.
They might think he is their excuse me. Ow.
That hard on your voice.
No,
Kinda
it's just
character though.
a little bit. It fits. He if they see his dead body, it might help.
Alright.
Well,
But
These aren't people
given-
that have willingly.
Given time, I think they could return to somewhat normalcy. But the days of being struck by his eyes is taxing.
I can only imagine. Well, I've said what I only can consider the best idea, or the only idea really, is if we leave, is if there are people here who can protect them while someone else goes and gets more help to help escort them out of here. I know it's really out of our way, but
I can stay.
I think only one of us should go back to the outpost.
Is it like actually going back or using the crystal?
Using the crystal.
Right.
Because honestly, time is of the essence for these people. We certainly don't have a whole lot of food, and if they made food for them, then
But
I believe it would be good for someone who could also do that would be to stay behind.
I'm just really scared that using the crystal now will bite us in the ass later.
Well, see, that's the thing. When one of us goes to get Seraphine, if she's capable of doing anything like... Actually, you know what? I have an idea. 1 second. I am going to pull out the Pebble song gave me,
Alright.
and I'm going to use it to contact Song, since I know she'll be able to send one back to me, like after she finds out. Also, if I use it for someone else, she might kill me. So I'm going to use the stone she gave me to use sending, and I will figure out this message. Give me a second. Everyone else talks amongst themselves.
Savra just kind of stops and just starts looking at a rock and like puzzling sentences in her head.
Yeah, like counting.
I
like,
understand.
on my fingers. Counting on my fingers.
Meeps just looks at Savra, just like, oh yes, my morning ritual.
She just like nods.
Well, while she's doing that, I'm just like, I could run really fast, or I can run really fast.
How fast can you?
None of us should be going by ourselves.
If you run into trouble.
Never. I'm too fast.
Trouble can't catch me.
I kind of motioned to myself. I don't know how, but I'm as a reminder that I'm a druid.
You're fast, you're not that fast.
You kind of like puff up your chest and straighten your shoulders and hold up the little seed friend, and hold your staff.
What are you and your what are you gonna do if you get in trouble and you run into like an Umber Hulk by yourself?
I run away.
I'm going to look at her with that right okay expression.
We actually, out of character, we actually looked up for something else. The fastest thing I could turn into a while ago.
Oh.
You were there.
Oh, that's right.
With the monk thing.
Mm-hmm. What was it again?
I think it was like a lion or something. No, air elemental.
Yeah, it was air elemental, because you had a flying speed of I think 60, maybe 80.
But I think the lion was the fastest animal.
Yeah, since cheetahs didn't exist in the rules.
Which is ridiculous.
It's almost like the savannah didn't exist. At this point, you see the orcish creature, kind of like come over to the beholder, and just kind of stare at it for a second.
I squish it a little bit, like as if it's a beanbag, like kind of fluff it a bit. I don't know.
Make a single biscuit on it.
Yeah.
Trying to like play to her weaknesses, because otherwise she would not give two shits.
He kind of just stares at it while you're doing that. Walks a little closer.
I use my other paw as well to make a biscuit.
Did you guys?
Gotta go fast.
Gotta go fast.
I love it.
first thing my brain is like, oh, she's wearing shoes. That's so weird. But then I'm reminded that Ruben has Crocs. In my fantasy, Ruben has
He
Crocs.
does not have Crocs.
I drew it, so it's
Shut up.
true.
I drew it, so it's true.
But that's the message she sends back. Exactly 25 words.
Okay. It's gonna. You do not get a response immediately.
What if? And I'm like,
You do get a response, but
Talking to-
it's a few minutes later.
you know.
Okay.
Meeps-
Go ahead.
Or no, wait. I was gonna say Meeps wouldn't maybe not know, but Marks.
Uh,
Oh no, Sprite is muted.
the orc kind of like reaches down and grabs one of the limp eye stalks and just looks at it. You see his face kind of turn sour as he holds the eyeball in his hand and just slowly starts crushing until it's like oozing out of his hands and the whole eye bursts, and he just keeps crushing as the eye just turns to gore in his hand as he's just
Same,
growling.
bro.
Full of gore.
Full of gore?
Full of gore. I am entertained because I'm like, wow, feels good, right?
And he kind of like drops it and shakes his hand a little bit. As he continues looking around. And his eyes see the ceiling and he kind of like recoils. And then he just kind of like straightens up again. And he's just staring at the ceiling.
Yeah, I noticed that earlier. What is that?
It's his private sanctum.
The face?
And you look up, and on the center pillar, since you're kind of closer, you can actually see it a little bit better. It is a almost perfect carving in the stone, about 120 feet up, of the beholder's face.
Are we seeing it? Because I don't think I saw it when I. At least you didn't mention it when I rolled.
You both kind of look. You look up while this orc is talking, and Meep's saying that, and you follow his gaze, and you see the just a stone face like carved out of rock, just kind of staring straight down at you. Perfect copy of the beholder that's dead.
No, it's not, because that one has an eye.
That one also does not have an eye, actually.
Oh.
Where its central eye is just a black hole.
I tried to pull out one of his eye stickies to see if it changes on the ceiling.
Like, where you can like crush one of his eyes again?
I want to try and pull one of his eye stalks out.
I'm
very strong.
Strength check.
Yara, what are you doing?
Testing. Oh,
So you got 12. That's not bad.
yeah.
You were able to. You tried pulling it off, and you yanked pretty hard, and it's not really happening. So instead, you just kind of like shrug and just shred the eyeball with your claws, and just like destroy the eye to where it's just nothing but an empty socket, essentially. You look up, and it's still just nothing has changed.
Oh.
There's still 10 eye stalks kind of like surrounding the head. They're kind of lined up with the rooms around the room. But it's almost as if this face is like pressing itself out of the stonework. Just the central eye is black. It's blackness. There's nothing there. As if it just continues up.
I
Well,
thought
if
it
we want
would
to
work.
find anything of usefulness, it's probably up there. And I can't quite reach it.
I
Almost.
look at you. It's like, wait, how high up is it?
To the face, probably about 115, 110 feet.
I look at Sabra and I'm like, I can reach it.
Go on then.
You want me
Be sure to drop down a rope for us.
Do you want to like actually check it out?
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
Very
Oh,
much.
Thank you,
I
Kokola.
was gonna say, don't one of us have boots to walk?
I can turn, and I can fly now.
I see.
That's right. You could turn into animals. I completely forgot. Hasn't been doing that much.
I know it's a weird spot to be in as a druid, or a level, I suppose. Yeah, I want to turn into a bird, but I want it to be like something dumb, like a bald eagle,
A falcon of prey. A bird of
something
prey.
that like isn't really the prettiest bird.
Oh! I know what you
Vulture.
turn into. I know what you turn into.
Buzzard.
Oh, vulture. Sorry,
What-
I said bald eagle, but I meant vulture.
What is the...
A bald eagle is just an eagle with a white head. Not
Yeah,
actually bald.
it's because in my head I was thinking about the vultures that they have in the Jungle Book, because they are bald. My brain is like, oh, bald, and then it slapped eagle at the back.
That's not a goofy looking bird though, hun. That's a pretty badass looking bird.
It's also goofy looking because it's got eyebrows that go near its face.
It looks like a fucking dragon. I don't know what you're talking.
Jinx said a seagull.
Yes.
Mine?
Okay, yeah, a seagull.
I'm gonna give her my 50 feet of rope so that she could tie it to hers, and we probably should give her some more by someone else so that we can potentially climb.
I was gonna say I make the mistake and I turn into an ostrich.
We need 50 more feet of rope.
I have some rope.
I know. That's why I'm giving you some already.
Oh, sorry.
We all have rope. We just need rope from someone else.
Since I'm already, I imagine I'm already turned into a bird, I just look at you and I try to tell you that I cannot knot these together.
So you can not. No, I cannot not.
No, I.
Not.
I'm gonna tie my rope.
Pooh.
I'm gonna tie my rope to the one that Ciara has.
I would like to offer up my rope if it is needed.
Ah, so you cannot. I cannot. So you can
When
not.
oh my god, when I was gonna say I cannot, not, I was like no.
It just
Not
turns
that
into the
bad.
Winnie the Pooh sequence. Oh my god, I love
Exactly.
that sketch so much.
Actually, I'm gonna suggest that someone else tie these together because my sleight of hand is not very good.
Beard. I watched that movie with Shaw, and Shaw got so angry at that scene because of Owl. Because the entire time, Owl is just standing there, not flying out.
Yep.
And he flies out, and then he goes back into the hole, and Shaw got so angry.
Yeah, I was there. Just fly! Just fucking fly! And then he does, and then he goes back.
Yep. I was the same way. Just fucking fly, you idiot! You have wings!
It was just hilarious to me because it's such a sweet, wholesome movie, and then Shaw's getting angry.
I was getting angry at that scene too. But it was hilarious.
It was.
So, who has the sleight of hand to tie the ropes together?
Can I try it as a bird? Would I have a disadvantage?
You would have a disadvantage, and then a much higher DC. You don't have opposable thumbs.
That's true. Okay, I want to roll anyway, just for shits.
Oh my god.
So have you already turned
course.
into a bird?
She
Yeah.
has, yes.
Okay, Ziara is currently a bird. She has no pockets or bags. She's just a bird standing there, and you were trying to hand her 100 feet of rope. She kind of grabs one end of one rope with one slightly webbed foot, and plaps it against the next one, and then tries to lift up both feet at the same time. She ends up just doing the squats a little bit, And she stops, opens her wings, closes her wings, sits down, and reaches out with both of her feet and kind of like uselessly flaps them together, trying to pick up the rope and tie it.
I'm doing
gonna
really
ask-
well for a
I'm gonna
bird,
ask
though.
if you could could you tie it them
Me-
together, please?
Meeps would say yes if Jelly was here.
I hear Sabra and I scream in bird that I got this.
You all just hear the seagull scream.
I facepalm.
Scream.
Of course, Meeps is not, or Jelly's not here, because she's the only one who would understand.
She actually would,
Yeah.
because you're basically speaking animal.
Yeah,
I'll
she
be
would
right
understand you.
back.
Okie dokie. The only one that would.
Oh my god, it has a beard. Yes.
That's
Oh my
exactly how I picture it. Except it notes like Pingu.
Oh no. That's the only sound I can make. Noot noot. Oh, I love Pengu. I watched what was it, 10-minute show?
Yeah.
10 minutes compilation of just Pengu newting, and every time he did the angry newt, it's the funniest thing ever. Had you ever watched Pengu before?
Yeah.
Oh, because we watched an episode and Shaw got really, really upset.
Pingu's mom hit a child. She's worse than Thanos. Thanos would not hit a child.
No, he's
you're muted.
sacrificed a child.
I'm back.
Hello.
What a beautiful bearded seagull.
It me.
Ziara
doing?
is uselessly plapping her webbed feet against some rope, trying to tie it together without opposable thumbs. She screamed something in Seagull, but no one understood her except for you.
What'd she say?
I got this.
She just says, "I got this," but everyone else heard a seagull just.
Ziara, I'm saying to her in beast speech. And then I'm going to wiggle my thumbs.
I don't wiggle anything.
She just kind of stares at you without moving.
As a seagull, you don't have thumbs. You can't do this.
I don't know if seagulls can look sad, but I look sad.
Just calm down. You'll get to be cool in just a second.
I hand over the rope, but I also stick out my leggy because I'm like, oh wait, maybe I can carry it in my. Never mind, I should carry it in my beak. It's
Okay,
gonna be
I'm going.
there otherwise.
I'm gonna tie the rope together. With my incredibly dexterous little mousy hands.
Sleight of hand,
Must be
please.
nice.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Were you filled in with what was mentioned?
Yes, and I talked to Ziara in beast speech and told her to give me the rope. Essentially. You rolled so well, but you just had little flippers.
I did really well for a bird.
All right, well, have I heard back from Song yet?
No, because I haven't had a chance to like read it yet. So,
Oh, okay.
Or to reply yet.
By the way, when you do sending, do you say it out loud, or is it just in your head?
No, you say it out loud, but it's like messaged where only the person who's receiving it hears it. It's like
Oh,
message where instead of whispering, you just talk normally, but they're the only person who hears it. So everyone else can see your mouth moving.
And
At
hear
least-
me speaking.
No. She's the only one that can hear you. That's how I interpret the spell.
So we just see her mouth. Like
So
Yeah.
they
just
see my
motion.
mouth moving.
Yes.
That's-
Let me double check.
I like
You
that
send
Chris.
a short message of 25 words or less to a creature with your familiar. Yeah, you sent the message to her. She's the only one that hears it.
Yeah.
The creature hears it in their mind rescues and knows if it knows you, you can answer it like in a manner immediately. Still enables creatures with
Jinx,
intelligence
that's
of at least
amazing.
one.
I'm guessing you're asking because you called her by a different name.
Yeah, I that's why I was like, oh whoops. What did you say though, Jelly, exactly?
Hmm?
What did Meep say exactly?
To Ziara?
No, to what Savra said.
Oh no, I was saying that out of character. That I noticed that you called her by a different name.
Yeah. It's a private name.
Oh,
kind
was
of-
it?
I kind of figured.
which is why I find if everyone else could hear her, I would be like, oh whoops. Because if they can't, then that's why she did that.
No, I don't think we could hear your secret conversation.
Yeah. Yeah, Song's family grew or lived in a mixed settlement occupied by different people, and they basically had their traditional names, but for the sake of not for the sake of assimilation, they also had common names.
Okay.
Mm,
Wait, was Song her common name or the other
No.
one?
Song is the shortened of her tabaxi name. Her tabaxi name is Quiet Song,
Hmm.
but her common name is Guinevere.
Which makes Tabaxi's names are based on what they are and do, right? Or their
Kind of.
personality?
Kind of, yes.
Oh, I forgot what name I jokingly gave Ziara. It's been a while. It was something really dumb.
Lost in dirt.
No, I know. I think I whispered it to you at some point.
Oh, really?
I think so. It's been a while.
She with fleas.
No. Oh god.
Flea House.
Fleamonger.
No.
Flea tamer?
Child of fleas.
Klepto child.
It was like half pun, half truth about him being a menace.
Annoying cat baby.
I don't think cat baby.
I love Zero. I love her so much.
I don't think I'll ever find it back because I don't even know what to look. I know I told you, but I don't know if I said it over voice or on Discord or on stream.
Yeah, I have no idea either. stacking dice because reasons.
Why not?
Huh?
Why not?
Why not? Exactly.
That's the response you get. She does have her own opinions and things.
I know. I know.
So practical.
Savra is going to kind of just like sigh, like. The others could probably hear her do that, but like, context is only hers alone. Okay,
You all saw Savra kind of like pick up a pebble, think really hard for a few minutes, and then you saw her mouth move without any words, and then she kind of just was standing there, just kind of getting a little bit more nervous as time went on, and it was about 10 minutes later that you got that response.
That's when I fucking finally hit a sigh. Like the entire time, I'm just like not saying anything, like kind of like tapping a hoof nervously, waiting patiently. But after that, Sarah was going to say, "All right, so Seraphine can put the same spell back into this gem, so it's possible for us to have another one for when we actually do need it for something super important. So we're not up shit creek without a paddle.
Got it.
I mean, those who stay behind kind of are. Only because they'll be staying behind to keep an eye on everything. Till rescue party could come back with whoever we send back. If that's what we want to do.
Yeah, I don't feel alright with leaving these people.
All right, well, that's what we're gonna do. Let's get on with it.
So, in that case, who do we want to send back?
How many do we want to send back?
I feel like for the safety of those who are remaining behind with these people, we probably should only send one.
I think it would be maybe wise to send 2, just because you got to make a trip back.
But the person who's coming back is going to be coming back with multiple people. They won't be alone.
I guess that's true, but I don't know.
It's fair. I mean, it will probably be easier to help convince others back there with more than one person. I suggest that Ziara be someone who stays here on account of she can make food.
Yeah, I can.
Mark's kind of like, you know, just like coughs. It's like, yes.
See?
Savra is also going to like yeah, smile.
What does that mean? Do I?
Demeter,
Can I
food is
read?
fantastic.
Can I read Savra's response?
Hun?
What do you mean?
Because that did not sound happy.
Well, that's up to Savra. What role would it be?
Probably. I mean, deception and persuasion are the same thing for me right now, so
What?
I don't want to hurt her feelings. So
Re-say what you said.
She
it
said,
was the tone of her voice.
she said, I said, I think Ziara should be one who stays behind because she can make food.
Uh-huh.
And then Ziara said, that's right, I can. Mark said, yeah, in agreement. And Savra also said in agreement, kind of, like, uh-huh. I don't want to hurt Ziara's feelings.
Are you legitimately like squinting your eyes like suspicious fry style, Ziara, to that, or?
Well, if she actually did say it in that tone of voice, I would question it a little bit.
Insight.
But what do I roll? Do I roll anything weird?
I'm thinking. Hold on.
I mean, it is Ziara, so it's not. Even if I would roll really, really high, there's still a chance of like, nah, it can't. Why would she lie?
Deception. Because the only time she's cooked for you was the one time, and it was not good.
I rolled a 14 and I have a plus 10 in deception. If I did not have that bonus, you would have saw through my lie.
Alright, is Ziara... What was your sleight of hand, by the way? Is that 27? Hun?
Mine? Oh, sorry.
Your sleight of hand was the 27?
Yes.
Okay, well, you are fairly confident you tied 3 ropes together for 150 feet of rope. So, Ziara, you now have 150 feet of rope draped on your bird body.
Oh yeah, you're still a bird.
I just imagined we had this discussion, but you just translated some of it.
Well, you can understand them.
Honking the entire time, and I'm translating for what you say.
So you can either grab one end, which is probably the best idea, and not carrying 4 times your body weight in rope.
Yeah.
And you can fly up.
I will do that.
Okay,
Bye.
well, I feel like while she's like flying up.
Yeah, while she's flying up, you get your response.
Mm-hmm. So here's what I think. If we're gonna send people back, I think it probably should. This is why it's so hard. Because like Ziara should stay behind because she can generate food. Mark should stay behind.
Nice word choice.
Yeah.
Savra.
Yeah, you're up there. It's fine. Marks should stay behind because he's
can actually
really big
cook.
and strong and could help people down from higher places if they're too weak to travel to climb down.
Also, if there's trouble, he can protect Ziara.
Exactly. Ruben should stay behind because he can make sure that they are treated medically.
Yes.
And then it just comes between you and me, Meeps, because if we send you, we could send Fluke.
Or we can both go.
Or we could both go. What
Neither
about
of us.
Fluke?
I mean, the limit is like 6, right?
The limit is 6, yeah, but you said 2.
Well,
I just don't want to leave the people.
Usually I assume Fluke is with me.
I figured as much.
Fluke just goes by himself. You just nominate Fluke.
Just nominate Fluke to go.
It's 20 days later. He comes back with a horde of orcs. You don't know how he got them, but he's like a demigod now, covered in war paint. I don't know what happened.
Well, see, what I was gonna say though is, oops, I accidentally muted myself. What I was gonna say though is that like I maybe should stay behind because if there's someone here who can't speak Common or any other language that any of us can speak, I can at least use my magic to speak and understand them.
That's good thinking.
That's fair. My one concern is Song gonna kill me when I come back without you?
Yeah, that's also my concern.
That is a legit concern.
Well,
A very,
you
very
sent
I
her
had-
a message, right?
I
So she know you're alive.
Yeah, but that's obviously out of character for Buxby because she's up.
Oh,
She's
sorry.
a bird flying in the dark.
She's up. Yeah, she's flying up.
You guys just see the rope slowly going further and further up.
We just hear a distant honk, honk.
She's using echolocation.
Cloud
I really, really hope that she turns back into a tabaxi before she tries tying it someplace.
I said, "Oh shit! I can't tie this up as a bird," and I just turn into tabaxi, and I'm just sitting up, 100 feet up in the air. Get it, guys!
So I guess I could go back with you also, but at the same time, I've already sent Song a message, so she knows I'm fine. She knows what I am doing, and she can fucking deal with it.
Okie dokie, I guess.
Don't tell her I said it in that exact way if she asks questions and I hand her the gem.
Okie dokie, I'll try. Okay, so, I guess Meeps is gonna be like, see you guys in a while, and then use the thingy.
With no preamble whatsoever. Okay. Meeps just yeets on out.
Let's get on with it.
Are you taking Fluke with you?
Yes.
Okay.
Of course.
I will get to you momentarily.
Goodbye, everybody.
Bye!
You see her like hold the gem up and like focus it on it for a second. It takes you a second to figure out how to use it. And you just kind of hold it and you're like, wait, how do I use it? And then you kind of like feel the magical energies and you're like, oh, okay. And then you like activate it by like touching the magical energies in it with your own.
I was just imagining Meeps like studying it and being like, wait, how's this work? And then just in the middle of her sentence, she's
Wait, how's this?
Wait,
She's
I
just
don't
looking
get it.
at it for a
I don't
second
get it.
on her shoulder. Wait, I don't get it. How's this work? And then she's gone.
Gone forever.
The spell leaves actually a visible network, like teleportation circle, emblazoned on the ground in light that slowly fades.
Alright, well, what's done is done.
Also, apparently, I have a tabaxi name now.
You have a tabaxi name now? Big
in
Itchy?
context. That's great.
Big Itchy!
That's concerning, though, because if that's her name that she got at birth, I was...
No, I'm just imagining that, you know, maybe they didn't name her right when she was born. Not every culture does. Maybe it was a couple days, and she just constantly was scratching. She was just constantly scratching.
some civilizations didn't name their children until they were old enough to name themselves, both fantasy and in real life.
Even
Or
then,
at least
though.
until
they
some
did
kind of-
something. Like
they
Native
had-
Americans.
Yeah. Anyway, the point is that well, that's a cat. Did change.
Then it changed.
Her name originally was Daughter.
Oh.
Alright, so, Ziara, it's kind of dark up here, but you can still kind of see. The shaft doesn't go for very long through the eyeball. and by the time you're sitting on the ledge, you look down, and the rope is about touching the floor.
Mm-hmm.
Like the edge of the rope is there's only a few inches, just kind of like laying on the floor, way down there. So you're assuming it's about 150 feet up here, and you are a bird.
Can I attach the rope to anything?
Give me an investigation check.
Right there. Can I cast? Oh shit! I can't cast anything. I'm a bird.
Stop, bird.
Stop being a bird. No.
You kind of like look around and tilt your head a lot like a bird, and you just kind of like put the side of your face
I like
towards
Sprite's
things.
name. Slight abrasion.
Slight abrasion. Jesus.
Susie, you're stop being a bird. It's like, oh shit, I don't see anything. And just pop out a bird and crush or like plummet down.
Plummet down, die. Don't.
No, I don't want to die. I'm a
You're
cat.
you're sitting on a ledge is what you're doing. It's like there's a floor up here.
Right.
But there's really nothing to tie the rope to. But the rope's up here.
Lay. Right. Is there anything that looks at all interesting? Or is it just like a hole?
It seems to be like a slight room, about 15 feet tall, probably about a 30-foot sphere, like half sphere. There seems to be a pile of something in the corner, and on one of the walls it's flat, and there's this big stone circle just kind of like standing in front of the door, like against the wall.
Right. Can I move a little further into the room? Because you said there was nothing to tie the rope to, right?
Not immediately visibly, no.
No. Then I want to move a little into the area to see if there is something that I could tie it to.
Good question. Hold on. Hold on. Let me. Okay, I was looking at something.
I was gonna say, please don't look at like through my under treasure. It's a mess.
I did. I was looking for something, but you don't have any.
Yeah. I was looking for a bell or something that I could use to hold the rope, but I.
Let me look at something here.
I mean, at Sierra, if I couldn't find anything, I'll just put the rope down and start looking for stuff myself. Like, look around. Can I turn my staff into a tree?
That's literally what I'm looking for. Like, I'm looking for rulings on... Because it doesn't say anything about it.
I assume that, like, I'm gonna see it too.
It doesn't say anything about it. It just says...
It just says the tree is 60 feet tall.
It doesn't say up to, does it?
No. It says the tree is 60 feet tall. I mean, you're the DM. You could give me some freedom.
No, I'm trying to figure out. Oh, nope. The difference is fertile earth. That's the caveat. There's no fertile earth underground. It's rock.
Well, I have fertilizer in my bag.
That's not fertile earth.
Damn it.
I will say that for the purposes of this, I will allow you to expend 1 charge of the staff and have it grow roots into the stonework. It is not a tree, but the staff is immovable, as if a tree is growing out of it.
I like that. Originally, I was looking at, like, for example, entangle, but that would, well, I mean, it could work, but it's like it'll cover the entire area. So it would
now, let me
kind
look at
of
your
be like that.
prepared spells as well. Yeah, that you're gonna have to use this charge of the staff essentially.
Okay, I'll do that.
All right,
You have 1 charge, right?
Yes. Go ahead and give me a sleight of hand.
Can I, since I'm up here anyway, can I go get out of bird form?
Yes.
Okay, then I'll do that, and then I'll try and do this.
Okay. You are fairly confident that, excuse me. You're fairly confident in your ability to tie it to your staff. You then plant the staff down and expend a charge, and the tree grows. Or the staff grows slightly. It, like, embeds itself into the rock. You can actually see some bark growing around the rope, like encasing the rope, as if a nail was in a tree and the tree grows around it. And it seems fairly solid.
Cool. Once that is done, I want to scream down to the people below that it's the rope is ready.
The rope is dangling about 5 feet off the ground at this point. To those of you that are down below.
And once I've yelled, I'm gonna go to the. You said there was a pile of stuff, or
Yes.
I'm gonna walk there.
You can tell it's reflective material.
Ooh.
So give me an investigation check. Who all is...
Oh shit, no, wait, it
What's
says
up?
I can do it after the roll as well. I was gonna say, like, because this is possible loot, I wanted to cast guidance on myself to make it a really good roll.
Oh.
But I'm allowed to do it afterwards too. If it's really shitty.
Give me an investigation check. The people at the bottom have heard that Ziara says that the rope is secured and to come on up.
Yeah.
Your orcish gentleman says, when you're up there, be careful. The master, the creature would constantly take prisoners up there and they wouldn't really come back. Except for one of them. I don't know what it was. I've never seen it before, but he was real interested in it. It's probably still out there somewhere.
Oh, we need to examine it. We'll come back as soon as we're done checking it out.
Thank you. Go ahead.
I'll tug on the rope to see how secure it is.
The whole thing just comes right down. It feels pretty secure.
Okay, I'm gonna start climbing.
The whole thing just comes down, and you hear Ziara say, "Stop pulling the rope out of my hands." All right, go ahead and give me an acrobatics check. Or athletics.
I'm ready to try to catch her if she falls.
Readying an action to catch her. Got it. She grabs hold of the rope, tugs it a little bit, looks up, kind of like sweats nervously, and like puts one hand over hand and just immediately falls. Like gets maybe an inch off the ground. She just starts pulling herself up, and then her hands slip, and she just falls onto the floor. Still standing.
She's just like shaky the whole time. Like, falling.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Was that in character?
Yes.
Yeah, I was about to say it sounded like it.
I'll try again.
All right, give me another acrobatics or athletics check.
Yeah, it's gonna continue to be acrobatics because athletics is a -1.
Oof.
Yeah, this one's better. A whole 10 more.
You start climbing up there. It's pretty difficult, but you're making progress.
I just keep telling myself, don't look down, 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 don't look down.
All right, next person.
As I try to persuade myself. With a 21.
Check on yourself.
Yep, with a 21.
All right, who's going up next?
I can go next.
All right, acrobatics or athletics. You get probably about 15 feet before you start slipping a little bit. Give me another acrobatics check. You start sliding. You go down about 5 feet. You almost lose your grip, and you stop, and you continue up the rope. Sprite. Acrobatics or athletics to go up the rope.
Which one should?
Whichever
I
one you
roll?
want to use.
Whichever one you're probably better at.
I'm pretty sure I'm good at both. Hold on, let's see. Acrobatics.
Your strength score is
athletic,
much higher.
Athletic. Okay, yeah. So, okay, 26 because that's a 16 roll. So hold on, let me.
All right, Mark's just kind of like
Pirouettes up there
without using his feet at all, just like hand over hand, just like going up the rope. And he's swinging his body as he's doing it, like using the momentum to get up there.
No, please, I can't fucking.
I just hear Jelly in the background. Damn, Marks! It was so funny. I love that.
Ziara, while your friends are climbing the rope, you can hear the rope like straining, like stretching with heavy weight on it. But you look at this big pile and you notice it's a bunch of gems, gems and gold and silver things, as well as some other stuff. Your investigation was a 15? Okay. You find a robe that...
I'm almost tempted to make it do the guidance thing just because Sparkly's beard. Like,
There...
I like...
Go ahead. If you want to,
like
go
Sparkly.
do it now.
Alright. Was it 1d4?
Guidance, yeah.
Do I just roll it?
I think
extra?
that's how guidance works.
Touch a willing creature, granting a 1d4 bonus to one ability check of choice. Can roll the die before or after making the check.
Oh, you didn't cast it before making it though. So
it says before
you,
or after making the check.
You can roll the die before or after making the ability check. Not cast the spell. So you didn't cast it beforehand. So 15.
Oh, like that. Okay.
Yes, yeah. They have to have the buff, and then they can use the buff when they want.
Right.
You see a red robe that seems to have hundreds of open eyes all over it. They are all different colors, different sclerotypes, different shapes, different sizes. They are all over the robe, and they look like they're unblinkingly open. Like it looks like the cloth is made of physical eye.
Out of character?
Not painted on. Out of character.
Whoa. Eyes. Did you say it was a cloak or a robe?
It's a big robe, so it's got real big, long,
robe.
long flowing sleeves, big hood. It is, you can tell it's magical before you touch it. There is... Where is it? Oh, that's why I'm nowhere near it. Hold on, I'm getting confused. Let's open this again. Sorry, I have to flip through the book to find the correct. You see a kind of plain looking cloak. So it's got the hood and the shoulder and the cape part. And it's kind of a darkish purple. And it seems somewhat reflective. And you can tell that it is also magical before you touch it. There is a necklace. Once I find the correct... it's almost like a choker. It's like one. It's not a continuous band. It's like imagine a choker, but instead of it being closed on the front, it's actually open, and it comes to two little points. And dangling off the points are little gems and beads. That also is magical in nature. I actually need to look at someone's character sheet because I think... Excuse me, Marks. Okay, no. Never mind. There is a vibrant purple prism that seems magical. It's probably about 4 or 5 inches long. It's about the size of a playing card, essentially. And it is in a triangle shape, like the shape of a prism. It's extremely magical when you get near it. It's not a normal gem. Inside, it's almost like it's swirling with something. Like underneath the surface of it. And it is vibrantly purple. And also... there is a little stick. Almost looks like a pen, but not really. And connected to this is a lens that looks like it's a small lens made out of diamond. So there's just hundreds of facets on it. Basically, imagine a really old-timey monocle, like the little stick with the lens on it. Only instead of a clear lens, it's like an entire gem.
Okay.
And then, by your guess, there's probably about 10 assorted gems worth 500 gold each.
Each? Okay.
There's about 1,300 platinum.
What?
1,300 platinum.
Holy shit.
And 15,000 gold. It takes you it takes about 15 minutes for your companions to climb up the rope, and that takes you 15 minutes to sift through this pile.
Out of character, I'm in character. I'm like not the items, but the money. I am really tempted to not say a thing about the money. But because the robes and the necklace, everything is kind of bigger, I will let them know about that.
I mean, it's all in a big pile. So if you have 15 minutes to yourself of looking at these items, sifting through the money, and all that by yourself. So what you do in that 15 minutes is up to you.
By the way, just how much gold was it?
15,000 gold and 1,300 platinum.
Hachi machi.
Just so you know. Oh wait, you said 1,300 platinum?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, 1,300 platinum and 15,000 gold.
So 1,500 gold would be
3 zeros. Yeah, so
3 zeros.
It would be 150 platinum. So there was 1,450 platinum total.
Okay.
Because 100 platinum is 100 gold is a platinum. So you just drop two of the zeros off the gold.
Just so you know, that much gold and platinum, basically that much coinage, is about 330 pounds. Oh no, 324 pounds.
Money doesn't have weight in this world because that's bullshit.
Oh.
But yes,
I mean,
there's like 400 pounds of fucking coinage on the ground right now.
But I mean, like in this kind of instance, though, Beard, it's like, could our bags of holding really hold, or like could a single bag of holding with a bunch of other stuff in it right now really hold that much gold?
I wouldn't hide it, by the way. I imagine that while you guys start entering the room, I'm trying to put it in my bag. Because even though like the whole thing was kind of resolved, I don't imagine someone going from, oh, I need money, to, oh, I don't care. She still has that
old habits die hard.
Yeah.
She has that impulse. I'm just imagining everyone climbs up the rope and she hears them coming and she just like she's like hunched over it, like trying to cover it with her body, but it's obviously way too much for her to cover.
Just over her shoulder, like eyes open, like you don't see anything.
I just have like my bag of holding open with one paw, and then I try to pull my arm around as much money as possible, and I shove it in my bag.
Some of the coins roll across the floor.
A single weight is not the issue with a bag of holding; it's volume, in my opinion. The only time weight comes into play is if you're taking a dragon's hoard, which takes up the size of a fucking mountain. A dragon's hoard is an incomprehensible amount of money. this is a sizable pile. A bag of holding is capable of holding 500 pounds.
Yeah, I know.
Divided up amongst 4 of you, that is little over 100 pounds each. You already probably have about 100 pounds of stuff in your bags.
What are we gonna do? Buy
Honestly,
a keep?
honestly, you're not in danger of running out of space for this stuff.
Okay.
But you are correct. Like, this is a sizable amount of money.
That's all I was trying to get at. Is like this is kind of a sizable amount.
There
of money.
is a lot of money here, but it's not quite enough to push the boundaries as long as you divide it up.
Let's buy a keep. I'm not here, but let me just say, let's buy a keep.
I didn't realize we were playing Sunday Group.
Out of character, I know that like it was in game set that it didn't matter anymore, but I think it was 200 plat that Ziara needed, right?
It was, yes.
Yeah, just because out of fear and anxiety and shit, like that's been on her mind for years. I do try to keep 200 plat to myself. I try.
Well, if you divide that up evenly,
I know.
you're getting through 290 platinum.
Still, I forgot how much it was.
Just in case, she's still gonna make sure she has 200.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So yeah, you come up the rope. Ziara is very wide-eyed, shoveling money into one of her bags. There's a sizable pile of gold with some in the corner where she's just like clawing at the gold, just like wide-eyed. She just kind of like turns around and looks at you with big, wide cat eyes, just like. And next to the pile of gold, you see the pile of items that I described.
And I kind of jump up and try really hard to hide the money behind my back, and I'm like pointing at the pile of stuff. Like, look what I found. I guess we can share.
Just looking at you with a smile on my face, like, okay.
I try, like, while I look at you guys, I have my hands behind my back and I'm still trying to put money in my bag. Which is probably kind of loud.
It's fine, Zara.
Can I look around the room a little bit, see if there's anything else in here? Or just have a look around for whatever?
I would like to look as well.
Investigation.
Who was it that could, or no, wait. What was it you had to do in order to figure out what something could do without attuning to it?
You basically spend an extra amount of time that you normally would have attuned to it, just to like study it without actually attuning to it.
Okay.
So you would use that time to figure out if you need to attune to it,
right.
and then you would have to spend another few hours to attune to it if it did. Or you can just skip that step and just straight up attune to it.
Yeah.
But it's up to you.
Right.
And it's a risk to just straight up attune to something, because that shit might be cursed.
Yeah. How long, like, hour-wise would it take per item usually? Or does it differ?
Sorry, I was typing. It takes a short rest. It takes about an hour or two, depending on the item. Some items take longer, but it's very few items. It's usually the really powerful stuff that takes longer to figure out what they do, and even then, sometimes those powerful items you don't get to know. They're just so powerful you have to attune them to know what they do. But for the most part, about an hour or two, maybe 3. Oh my god, Tally. Oh, whoops! My chat log isn't open. That's why I didn't see your investigation rolls. Ha ha ha! The room is fairly featureless. It's big enough for a beholder to be up here comfortably. You get the feeling this might be his room, quote unquote, bedroom, quote unquote.
His sanctum.
His sanctum. And it there seems to be a large stone circular door embedded in the wall. Not really embedded, like up against the wall, opposite of the gold pile.
Oh, wait, what is this?
It's just like a, you know, the cavern of Jesus, like the cave that Jesus was in with the big stone rolling thing in front of it. I don't know if people are familiar with that iconography.
Yes.
Very stereotypical. Just a big stone
Just a big
circle
stone
door.
in
Right,
front
so
of
you could push it to the side, right? Or roll it.
From your investigation checks, you both are fairly confident that it does indeed roll. You can see the
I didn't roll for
grooves,
that,
and
but-
you can see the scratches and everything of where it was.
Anything magical about it?
No. The door is completely mundane. Or this stone is completely mundane.
Has Mark's gotten up here now too?
Mm-hmm.
I was thinking the same thing.
You guys all got up here at about the same speed. Marks was basically right on your guys' tail, basically watching you to make sure you didn't fall.
Yeah, good for him. Our good dad boy. But yeah, basically Sarver's is gonna be like, Marks, can you come here for a minute?
Sprite seems to be AFK with his brother, so it might be a second.
Oh, okay.
No,
Yes,
I'm here.
fine.
Sorry,
Oh, okay.
I was on mute. Sorry. Yes.
No, it's okay.
Sarver's calling you over.
Oh, what's up?
Can you help us move this boulder?
How? Okay, what do I have to roll? Beard.
You would have to roll a strength check.
Oh, that's nothing.
I'm picturing
Must be nice.
Oh.
Mark's the character going, what do I have to roll? Like, as what boulder do I have to roll?
I mean, he would say that.
Just comes over to the wall. What do I roll?
The door?
it's like, so where does this catch you want me to move? I rolled a 12, coupled with my strength of 10. So that's
Your strength score, your strength check, or strength save? It's not a save. It's a check. So it's just
Strength
your
check.
strength
Oh, that-
modifier.
Oh, okay. So that is strength mod. That's 6.
So 18.
Yeah.
You see Mark's kind of like walk over to the stone, like grab hold of it, and you actually see his muscles bulging as he like visibly tries to move this rock, and it kind of grinds a little bit. You can tell it wants to move, but you're just not got enough oomph behind it.
Oh.
Wait, what
That
did you
happened.
roll that wasn't...
18.
18
Rolled
total.
an 18.
Okay.
Is it magical?
Hold on, I'm gonna read something. Fuck it.
Mhm.
I don't know if this will work, but hear me out. I'm going
Listening.
to I'm gonna consume. Wait, how many points do I have? I still have 6. I'm gonna consume one of my level 1 spell slots for a sorcery point,
Mm-hmm.
and then I'm gonna use all 7 of the sorcery points that I have to make a level 5 spell slot.
Okay.
I mean, a level 5 spell. Yeah. And then it's so like fucking convoluted in this way. I am going to cast telekinesis because I did that before once and was like, let's see if I can do this again, and see if that can't help Marks move it.
All right, 1 second.
As I put it into chat. Try to move an object that weighs up to 1,000 pounds.
Okay. So Mark's kind of like, you see his whole body like struggling to move this thing, and it kind of moves a little bit, like you can hear as it like grinds slightly, and then he's like, wow, that's not moving. And then you kind of like sit there and like, okay, and then do some mental math as you do the changes on your your sorcery point as you're like messing with your own magic. And you kind of reach out and grab the door with telekinesis, and just it easily just rolls right open.
Wow.
Well,
Hello.
Because your telekinesis is the exact same telekinesis that a beholder has.
Neat. Also, I still have this for up to 10 minutes. So.
What about? Nope. It lasts. It's just there. You probably have about 20 minutes of tongues left. By the way, it's been about 40 minutes since you cast it.
Oh wait.
It is
I don't
not.
think-
It's not. It's not concentration. It's just there. That's
Oh,
what
okay.
That's what I
Cool.
just checked. Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
And as you roll it to the side,
A monster jumps out.
as you roll it to the side, every single one of you recoils at what's inside. Hold on.
Oh dear God, what have I done? What have I done? Hey, at least Marks is up here.
Oh jeez, you guys are down a party member, just in case you forgot.
Yeah.
Inside is this thing.
I'm excited.
I am not.
What the fuck is that?
Okay, that is.
What the fuck is that?
I hate its face.
I hate it.
It is in horrible disrepair. You see
Good.
oil and other liquids coming from lots of breaks and holes in it. It is missing one of its entire arms. Your characters do not know that. It just looks like it only has one arm for you. This literally gives your entire body the heebie-jeebies. You are freaked the fuck out about this, because this is literally, for us, we know it's a machine. Like, we can see that and like, okay, it's a machine. For someone in your universe seeing this thing, this is
Looks like a dead person.
what the fuck? What the actual fuck? Like,
What the
you
fuck
have
is that?
you have no way of comprehending what this thing is. But it looks like it's in horrible disrepair. It is kind of nightmarish in its looks.
You're telling us.
I'm like,
sitting down on the ground. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, close the door. Put it back. Close the door again. We'll
I
Okay,
almost
where
did
it
that.
can
I was thinking of just being like nope.
The room is probably about a 5-foot room. It's in the corner, sitting on the floor, and its whole head is drooped down. Its face is expressionless. Its one arm is kind of like laying completely down, lanky, with that palm facing up, and both legs are completely flat on the ground, splayed out, and it is not moving. But the eyes
I just
are.
realized.
The eyes are open.
I just realized our D&D campaign is a 1980s low-budget fantasy movie.
Yep.
Looking at this thing.
Jinx! Put it back over, so help me. Here, Jinx, this is what it is. There, mine. Beard got it.
In my head, I'm like,
No!
in my
Holy
head, I'm like, with
Sorry.
World of Warcraft, how there's robot stuff made by goblins and whatnot.
Mhm.
That's all I can think of. It's like, who made this? Is it fucking goblins? It looks like goblin bullshit.
Some Jim Henson reject. Is there anything else in the room?
The room is completely empty, aside from this thing.
I'm not there, but you know, it could be friendly. The flumps look kind of scary too at first.
Can I? And they were super polite. I'm gonna try to move it with my the telekinesis.
Hold on.
Like jostle it. Like
you're just kind of like basically poking it to see if it moves.
yeah, basically. I'm like, what the fuck is that? What the fuck is that?
All right. Let's see here.
I just remembered something that is kind of silly. It's like,
Okay.
God, I forgot what I was gonna say. Shit. Oh well.
Hey, maybe mending will work for us. Hey.
So you kind of jostle it, and you see it. You can kind of see it like pick up itself a little and like stare at you blankly. And from its mouth, you hear a series of clicks and whirs, as if just generic fantasy, like when a camera is really close to a bit of high-tech machinery, how you hear all the gears and stuff moving about and the engine spinning up, like mechanical clicks and whirs is what comes from this thing's mouth. So, however, you understand it due to your, and you can tell that it's due to the magic that Tongues is giving you.
Okay.
And you just say, and it just says, the master. And then it just kind of like goes back down to passively be sitting there.
I'm going to just be like to Rubo. It's like, it's alive. It's alive.
This is all you guys heard was just weird ass quick clicks and whirs.
I'm going to ask it if it speaks common. Does it? Yeah.
The master, where's the master?
Your master is dead.
Doesn't move. And it's still just saying, our master, where's the master? We need our master. Where's our master? He requires us.
Okay, I'm just gonna step back and I'm just gonna take the boulder and I'm just gonna...
Aw, goodbye, strange robot friend.
We'll just leave it in there until help arrives. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it's capable of. It says it needs its master.
I can be its master.
I mean,
Visceral reactions from 2 of the party members at that statement.
this thing should not be more threatening than what we just faced.
I want to come up to him, by the way, as well.
She closed the door.
Because I closed the door.
No, put it me. Open it.
Ziara's whining is hard to.
She's clawing at the door. Let me out. The door's closed. Why is the door closed?
Wait. I got the perfect thing. Hold on. In call text.
Is it the Piper picture?
I was gonna show the Piper picture.
Perfect.
A paper bag on its head, Jinx.
What?
Jinx says in call text chat, put a paper bag on its head.
Oh my god.
About the robot.
But here, this is the picture I posted on Piper's account the other day.
Open it!
This is what Ziara's doing.
Open it!
I'm just gonna sigh and roll it aside again. But wincing while doing so, I don't want to do that.
Yeah, it opens, and the thing is still there.
I want to walk up to it. You know how when cats are scared of something, they do the paw tab?
Mm-hmm.
And then start whacking it a little harder when they realize it's not really doing anything.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna try and touch it like that.
You kind of walk really close to it, and where your feet are kind of walking towards it, but the rest of your body's leaning away from it, like cartoon style. You get real close to it, you lean real far down, reach forward, and just tap its foot and lean back again. And you hear
Yes.
you hear it clicking and whirring at you. Savra just says, "Where is the master?" without looking up. And Savra, Ziara, you lean forward and you hit it again, and its foot just kind of jostles a little bit, but it's not moving. It's not getting up or anything. It's just kind of laying there.
Because of that, I make this scared cat jump backwards.
With the back arched and everything, I imagine.
She jumps into Mars.
So only Savras can hear what it's saying, right?
So only Savra can understand it, yeah.
But I keep saying, it's just saying the same thing. It's saying the same thing. It wants to know where its master is.
Maybe
It makes me uncomfortable.
maybe we can be its master.
Should we show it the eye?
Yes. I ignore Savra's sound, and I take the eye out, and I'm like, Master dead.
I'm gonna, while she's doing that, or however many bonus actions it requires. Wait, hold on. How many spell slots do I have left? Oh yeah. I definitely need it for that. One. I don't know how many actions it requires, but I want to create another level 5 spell slot because I'm spooked.
Well, how long would it, how many actions and bonus actions would it take you to do that in combat?
Let's see. Let me read exactly what it says.
Because every 6 seconds you have an action and a bonus action you can take.
Yeah.
So it would probably take you either 6 or 12 seconds, depending on how many in combat turns it would take you.
You can transform unexpended sorcery points into one spell slot as a bonus action on your turn.
Okay.
The creating spell slot table shows. Yeah. Converting a spell slot to sorcery points as a bonus. You can also convert it as a bonus action as well.
So it would take you about 12 seconds.
I would convert a level 4 slot into 4 sorcery points as one bonus action, and 1 level 3 slot as another bonus action, and then use those 7 to create the level 5. So it's actually 18 seconds.
Mm-hmm. So 18 seconds. That's about how much time it took Ziara to creep forward and tap it.
Okay. Then I am also going to just use my Pearl of Power to... Because that one's an action to
Yeah, you did that in the middle of it.
Yeah. And I'm just like... I'm just getting myself ready to cast Hold Monster on it if I need to. Okay? This thing cannot be trusted.
Come on, it's not like it's an alien.
Well, to us, technically.
Squints.
Man, now I'm sad that I left. You guys are finding cool, weird hell robots and treasure.
Hell robots.
And all Meep's found is like a little gold coin or something, and she's super excited.
I was like, she's like walking to go to catch up with the others, and she finds basically the equivalent of a penny on the ground. There's like a copper piece, and she's like, "Oh, cool."
Ah, God, you guys can't hear it because my microphone can't pick it up.
Hold on, I want to whisper something weird.
So,
How do
like,
I whisper in Roll20 again?
//W.
Yeah.
And then?
It's World of Warcraft.
Yeah, I know. But what
with
do I
GM.
pick your name or GM?
GM for Game Master,
okay.
yeah.
I am like screaming inside my throat, but my microphone can't pick it up.
Mm-hmm.
But it's basically me just going like in my throat. So I don't know how that sounds.
Like a kind of distant scream.
So I did it by pushing the microphone against my throat and screaming in my throat.
All right. So what do you do now?
Well, she's showing it.
Oh, that's right. She pulled out the eye. It kind of just very slowly lifts its head. You can hear like mechanical, like the whole, like it's made out of machinery, but you don't know what that is. You just hear that sound of its machinery like lifting its head. It looks at the eye, and it droops back down. Master is dead. We are alone. We are alone. The Master is dead. What do we do? The Master is no more.
God, I hope that when Meeps gets help, Song stays behind.
She would kill this thing in a heartbeat. She would see this thing and just throw a knife in its face. Let's be real.
No. Well, I mean, that's not what I worry. I worry about her being like, wow, this thing's... Hey, you know, I'll take this home and, like, basically take it apart to study it, and I'd just be like... I love that character. But, Sara would just be like, fucking no. That thing's creepy.
You can always attempt anything.
I want to attempt what I just whispered you without saying what it is.
Okay, 1 second.
Oh God. Bugsby's making use of whispers.
Nope. I need the actual stat card, please. Thank you.
Because I don't think it will work, but it would be hilarious if it did.
All right, go ahead, and it's charges, right?
5.
Let me actually look up your staff. I need to check out the actual. Oh wait, no, I would need awaken, not the staff. Okay. So you kind of pull up your staff, and you entwine its magic, and you reach out with the other hand to touch its foot. You touch its foot and try and cast the spell, and it doesn't work.
I knew it.
It doesn't use the charges, because it doesn't actually cast.
Okay. Can I understand why it doesn't work? Because it needs... Technically, it needs to be a specific thing, or it needs to be because of the stats. Can I tell which is the reason?
Hold on. You can tell it failed at the very first step. Not the second line, the first line. It failed at the first line of the spell.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, because of the first line, I assume you mean the plant beast thing?
Correct.
Okay, I get back up, and I tell the groups, like, well, it's not a plant or a beast.
It's not a plant or a beast, says Ziara. She tried casting something on it.
I'm so sad that it didn't work, but I knew it wouldn't.
Okay, that's, I guess, reassuring.
Have
I'm
we
gonna ask
past it?
how much time do I still have left on my
You
tongues?
probably have another 5 minutes.
I'm gonna ask it, what is it? Like, what are you? What are you?
What are you? They ask us questions. They ask us questions, Master. What is the questions? We are Modron, Master. Questions for us. Did you hear me?
Do you kind of?
Okay,
It said like
we are
Modron.
It asks us questions, Master. Questions for us. We are Modron, Master. Why is it asking us questions?
Because I've never seen anything like you before. Do you think I am your master?
Master is dead. We are no master now. We are alone. Where is Master?
Do you want a master?
Guidance. Guidance to the whole. Master, guidance. Give us guidance.
While Salver is dealing with all this, I want to actually just peek past it. What else could be behind the boulder?
Literally in a square room that is about 5 or 6 foot wide, square. Nothing else is in the room. Like, you can see the whole thing when the stone opens. It is alone in the corner of the room.
Like, they can understand me saying, asking my questions to it, like, no problem. So, like, they can get the gist of, like, what the conversation is, is happening.
I'm, like, yelling at Sarah, Sarah, we can be its master.
I am scowling at you.
I can be a good master.
No.
Ruben. I just crossed my arms like I can't have a dragon. I can't have there was something else I wanted I couldn't have, and now I can't have this not plant beast thing.
You have a plant.
You have a plant.
And your plant is so much cuter anyway.
I don't like this thing, but it's like... I feel bad for it.
I mean, I kind of do too, but at the same time, I'm just like, oh, it's creepy looking. It really rubs Savra the wrong way.
Creepy doesn't mean bad.
Debatable.
Debatable.
Did you say that in character, by the way, or out of character?
Well, did you say that in character?
Yeah, I guess I would.
Then yes.
I pet the robot a little bit. He's weird, but
Do you pet its foot? Like, is that
Yes.
as still as close as you've gotten to it?
yes.
Okay.
I'm, like,
The
trying
foot
to
just
freak
kind of
out
like
to-
the foot just kind of like wobbles a little as you pet it, but it doesn't move.
I'm gonna tell it. One of us can be your master, but can. What languages do you speak?
We speak the language of us, the Modron. That is what we speak. Why is it asking us strange questions, Master? It hurts, Master.
Jesus.
God, I'm like 2 seconds from just killing it.
Help us.
I'm just gonna look at Ruben and kind of like wince and be like, it's asking for help.
Don't you have mending anymore?
Oh.
I knew have mending. I knew have mending. I knew have
You
that.
do?
Yes, I do.
Do I notice, like, as a character? Because I know you tried to cast it before, but I don't think you ever actually used that.
I've used it a couple times.
Put a little band-aid on it.
I'm gonna walk. I'm
Pinky
gonna
jinx.
walk forward, and I'm going to cast mending on.
Let me-
it,
I'm
if
gonna-
I can.
Give me a second. I'm gonna look up mending really quick.
Yep, it's
I-
not super great.
I actually have to
I
read
think
this.
with you telling Ruben that it's asking for help, that makes him wanna.
Holy shit! Oh, this is amazing. Oh, this is amazing.
Uh-oh.
Savra, you kind of walk over to it, really doing that same real creepy, like, I'm really creeped out by this, kind of like feet in front of your body. You kind of reach out, and you cast Mending, and you touch the creature on the foot, and you cast Mending, and you actually see parts of its body fold and stitch back together.
Oh, I clap my hands.
As if you're watching like a the backwards the reverse of like a piece of metal like dissolving in solvent. Like you can see it undissolved, like coming back together. You can see some of the blemishes and stuff disappearing. You can see metal reappearing where it would be, and you see it come back together slightly. It's still
Do it again.
still visibly broken, but it's
Do it again.
I'll do it again.
you do it again, and you actually see an arm grow out of its body, and position itself like just appear like it's growing from the shoulder. It just grows into the last position it was in, which is just mirror image of the other arm, just a palm open, forearm on the ground, as the rest of its body becomes whole, and it becomes fairly whole, or at least what you would assume is whole. You don't see any visible damage, but again, you don't know what damage looks like to this thing.
Cool.
The pain is gone, Master. We are no longer in pain.
Meanwhile, this is one thing that came to mind. Call text chat. Except put Sabra's face in looking very unhappy about it.
Mm-hmm.
Does it look like it still needs more mending?
You can't tell, but its body seems fairly sturdy. Like it's got some weird colorations and like textures and all that kind of stuff to it. But for the most part, from what you can tell, it seems fairly functioning. You can cast it again if you wish.
I'm gonna ask it. Does it still hurt anywhere?
It asks us about the pain, but the pain is no more.
Okay, so it doesn't need any more help. I'm gonna stand up and back up slowly.
It doesn't move.
Good. What were some of the items that were on the pile of money? I'm just gonna fucking shift focus.
There is a golden choker with some beads at the tips of it. There is a monocle, but the like the old timey with the ones on the stick. Only the lens, instead of being a clear glass, it's almost like the facet of a diamond. There is a robe, like a full red, like dark crimson robe, almost the color of dried blood, but a little bit darker. Covered in eyes that look like physical eyes. They're all open. Every single one of them is different, and they're looking in all directions unblinkingly.
I like this.
There's a bunch of gems, a bunch of gold, and a bunch of platinum. Apart from that, there is a bright purple gem that is the shape of a prism that seems to have something swirling inside of it, as well as a cloak that is a dark purple, like a midnight purple, with some silver trim on it. And it's a half cloak, so it's about like a half cape with the shoulders and the hood, but not like full-on sleeves or anything.
I want to look at the choker first.
What are you looking for specifically?
Should have left you guys some of my scrolls of identify.
I don't know. Is it like, does it give off any like magical radiance or?
That's all that stuff is magical. Like you can tell
Okay.
all of that's magical to varying degrees.
I'm gonna pick up the choker.
Okay.
Then I'm gonna put it in my bag of holding.
Okay.
In fact, I'm just gonna take all of those magic items and put them in my bag of holding. You know who can identify these? Song. Song can identify these.
All right.
Oh, it was Song. Okay, I knew someone could.
You put them all in your bag.
I have scrolls of identify.
Well,
You're halfway across the world.
It was
She just, yeah. Well, Beeps, when she gets back, we'll let her, like, take a look at them. Yeah, I'm gonna put everything, like, the cloak, the choker, the swirly burly gem. So, anything that I can toss in there.
Yeah, those are the magic items. So, those are not, that purple gem isn't for sale. It's an actual magic item. So
yeah, I figured.
All that's your magic items, and then you have all the money. So, yeah, that's what's there.
So, the magic items are...
Tongues has fallen off.
That's fine. So there's a robe with eyes.
Robe with eyes. A purple robe.
Magic choker.
Magic choker.
Oh, I wrote everything down as well earlier.
So purple robe with eyes, you said, or
just a purple robe, and then the robe with eyes. So there's two of them. So purple.
Okay.
Excuse me. Purple cloak. Robe with eyes. Purple gem. Choker. And monocle.
Okay, so I have those listed in my bag of holding. All right. Yeah. Yep. So if we're splitting this 5 ways, how much gold and platinum do we each get?
It is 290 platinum total.
Per person.
Per person, for all 5 of you, total. Yes.
Okay.
So Meeps would get her portion when she gets back.
What about all the gems?
The gems there were 10 of them, and they were 500 each. So
500 gold?
500 gold each. So you each have another 10 platinum. So 300 platinum each.
Wait, are any of them diamonds?
They are assorted gems, worth 500 gold. Roll a percent die.
Ooh, that's a real low one.
One of them.
One of them is a diamond. That's still good. We have 2 large diamonds. We have 2 revivify components now, and the rest of the gems are 500 gold each. So 9 times 500.
So you basically, one of you has 295 platinum. The other 4 have 300 platinum.
Well, hold on, because like 500 times 9 is 4,500. Divide that by 5 people is 900. So that would be just 9 more platinum to everybody.
Oh yeah, no, so yeah, 299 platinum is what you guys each got from this whole venture.
Hooray!
299 platinum. 299 platinum.
From just this area?
Yeah, just this room.
Holy shit, we have
That was
a lot of money.
Each.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
Guy's got a shit ton of money from this guy. Beholders hoard shit, man.
Not as much as a dragon, but still some.
I have to keep track that like 43 of this platinum goes back to Jaspar.
Oh, you're gonna pay him back.
Well, he actually 100 of it is supposed to go back to him. Well, he lent her money for this thing. To her to her understanding, that's like, you know,
a down
some power
payment.
money.
I get to pay that back.
Yeah.
All right. Is anyone else doing anything in this room? You have a friend.
I tried to introduce myself to friend. I just point at myself and keep repeating my name.
You just get a series of clicks and whirs back. It's like talking to a mixture of the noise that C3PO makes when he walks and the clicking that R2D2 makes when his head turns, mixed with some beeping, but not much.
A 56k modem.
Yeah.
I
Every time it
cast
bleeps, I'm like, no, it's Ziara.
I cast tongues on myself again.
It's mumbling about the master and about we do not understand this thing. Why is it speaking to us?
I'm just looking around for any kind of sign on what the beholder was doing here, but I don't think it like kept a journal or anything, so I'm not sure what I'm looking for, but just like examining.
Investigation check.
Try.
Find a book. Gooba gaba, find a book.
You turn the place apart, but there's not much to look under. You look underneath the gems. You look through this room, which is pretty bare. But there's no writing anywhere. There's no books. There's no anything really. Savra, give me an insight now that you can hear it again, and it's mumbling.
Not very good. It's bad, one could say. Because I have no inspiration point. Now.
You get the feeling that it's mad. Like, not angry mad, but crazy mad. From the way it's talking, and the way it's mumbling, and the words it's using, you get the feeling that something ain't right upstairs.
Ziara,
Mm.
are you capable of casting restoration right now?
I should be. I have 7 gems / dust worth of casting.
She's gonna point to the robot. Give him some help. I think he needs it.
Okay.
Focus on curing a madness.
Okay.
So whatever Buxby Ziara needs to do that.
Yeah, I'm like looking at I guess remove a curse.
You get to choose one of the effects.
Oh right, I can feel what it.
Yeah, you basically, when you cast it, you're like, hey, there is. You don't know what they are, but there are X things affecting it. Which would you like to choose? The only thing affecting it is a madness.
Okay.
So you cure that. You kind of reach out real gently, kind of touch its foot again, and you cast the spell. The gem dust disappears. So mark that off.
Alright.
And you see its eyes go wide slightly. Its whole posture kind of like sits up a little bit while still looking at the floor. Its eyes blink. And you can hear it whirring as the eyes blink. And then its face kind of just looks up at you all, as if seeing you for the first time. And it kind of like leans away from you. Pulls its legs in towards itself. It kind of like curls up against the corner.
I'm going to say, how do you feel? Do you have a name?
Who is this that talks to us?
My name is Savra.
What is a Savra?
I am a tiefling.
What a Savra tiefling? What is a Savra tiefling?
No, just Savra.
We are Modron.
Modron. Okay.
What are all these Savra doing? Why are we? What happened to the creature that had imprisoned us?
It's dead. Do you have a master?
We hold no master but the great machine.
I think.
Nani?
I think.
Yeah, basically that.
I think like how the others were also calling the beholder their master. So.
But
Yeah.
master's not a machine, right? Because he made it sound like his master.
I'm
was a
gonna
machine.
ask it. What is the great machine?
You actually see its face kind of like turn up into a little bit of a smile as it like almost seems pleased to recall.
You say smile, I'm like, but it's a robot. And then I look at the image. Oh no, it has lips. I imagine that the whole thing is like this cold metal, but the lips are like really like almost human-like.
That's the worst part.
I know.
It kind of smiles a little bit, like it's comforted in the thought of what it's thinking of, and it says, "Primus, the one and the prime."
What is the Primus?
And we can only hear Savra's side of the
Yes,
conversation.
you can only hear Savra's side of the conversation.
And Primus probably does not ring a bell at all, right?
Not to any of you. No
Yeah.
religion check would ever give you any information on that. You've never heard of this thing. Sorry, I just read a little bit of trivia on this. Oh my god, that's great! Holy shit! Oh, that's funny. And it says the Primus. The Primus is the immortal ruler of us, of we. It resides in the Mechanus, and it kind of like raises its hands a little bit in just like holy like remembrance kind of thing as it talks of Mechanus and Primus. He seems pretty. It seems pretty happy to talk about it.
Okay. Please tell me more. I say, nervously looking at my friends.
We obey the orders of the Primus and carry out its plan all the time. You cannot magic it. It is
What?
ethereal and substantial, all-knowing, all-calculating.
What is its goal?
And he kind of like stops and he thinks. We do not know that. The Primus is Lord and Master and Ruler. We do not get to know. It is not our place. Do Savra know how to return to Mechanus?
From what he said on about like being ethereal and all that, is there anything that we could do a check on that, or could I? I mean,
religion.
Like, cause like, I guess the only thing I can possibly get from this is like possibly how to help it, but like nothing more. Yeah, I don't fucking know.
What was your roll?
It was a 5.
Oh, it was a 5. Primus just sounds like a pretty stock standard god, if you've ever heard one. All-powerful, all-knowing, religious zealots and non-religious zealots, just followers in general. Like, honestly, dude sounds like a pretty generic god.
Okay, this thing is a devout machine that worships another machine, I think.
Are you saying this as your character?
To you guys, yeah.
Okay, yeah, I figured.
And it asks how it could get back to its master, which is called the Primus, and whatever the fuck that is.
It's kind of watching you as you talk. It just kind of like tilts its head slightly as you're talking to your companions.
I'm kind of a little curious because this is clearly not natural. At least, like, is it, how, was it born? Build?
Wait, what?
Like, it didn't say where it said where it kind of came from, but it didn't say, like, how it came to be.
You know what? I'll ask it that. It's like, where did you come from?
Sorry, I keep having to flick between 3 or 4 different pages to keep tabs on things, so give me a second. It says we come from the. Oh wait, no. It says we came from the Mechanus. We were on the Great March, but we were separated. Then we were lost. Then we were captured. Then we started freaking out. Then you found us.
Okay. I have no idea how to help this thing. And I don't know if I care to.
Oh, don't be that way.
Well, I mean, that's like... Savra's already helping a bunch of strangers. That's her attitude right now, at least. I'm gonna ask it, can you speak any other languages?
Languages? What are languages?
Like how I am talking.
You are speaking. You are communicating with us. We are communicating with Savra.
I'm gonna look to Ruben. It's like, Ruben, can you, like, try asking it something in common?
Sure. And he's just gonna ask, like, how are you feeling?
What is that Savra saying? We cannot understand it.
I'm gonna, like, I have an idea. Try deep.
You didn't.
My microphone.
You didn't pick up.
Okay, because I was saying it way too loud. I was like, try deep speech.
Okay, so Ruben just asks again, how are you feeling? But in deep speech.
Its eyes
rolls.
kind of widen, and it kind of like leans away from you. And it says, "The words of the creature. What is this Savra doing?"
Only I am Savra. I put my hand on Ruben's shoulder. His name is Ruben.
I wave.
And then I point to Ziara and say, Ziara.
Before you say anything, I'm like, I'm Ciara!
You
then
point
I-
at Ziara and are about to say something, and Ziara just happily goes, "I'm Ziara!"
And I repeat that her name is Ziara.
That's what I said.
He doesn't understand you. And then I point to and I gesture to Marks and say, Marks.
And he waves. And Marks waves.
And he kind of watches your motions and does all that. And he kind of looks down at his body, puts his hand on his chest. We are Modron. Duodrone.
Its name is Modron Duodrome. I guess.
Nice.
Out of character. That makes me think of two.
Two?
Savra, it responds to you saying that by saying, "What? The Savra keeps saying name. What is name?"
Name is
Identification.
Identification.
Identification. We are Modron. We all are Modron. Modron is what we all are. I am Duodrone Modron.
Okay, Duodrone.
We are the taskmasters of Modron. We can do 2 tasks at once, which is why we are allowed to be a duodrone. Monodrones are beneath us. They can only do 1 task.
I see. I don't know what else to do.
Maybe
I
it
say
will
out loud.
follow us when we walk away.
Well, you
And it says above us are the tridrones, and then the quadrones and pentadrones. There are more drones and tons. Would you like to know?
Shh. Teach me.
After pentadrones, there is decatons, and then nonatons, octons, and septons, hectons, quintons, quartons, tertians, and secundi. But above all is Primus.
Is there only one Primus?
There is always one Primus.
Optimus Prime.
Shut up.
Us. There is always Primus.
Now I'm just picturing Transformers with human lips.
Yes,
No!
Optimus Prime with really puffy lips.
I hate it.
I'm just imagining Optimus,
Okay, but they
Optimus
already
Prime,
have weirdly human faces anyway.
Optimus Prime, but
Really luscious lips.
just really badly photoshopped. Like someone took a green screen, and just put it there, so it's obviously just someone else talking. Do you know what a maze engine is?
Do I know what a maze engine is?
You have no idea what a maze engine is. You've never heard that term before.
What is a maze engine?
Oh, we thought you would know because that creature wanted to know, but we didn't know what a maze engine was. And it was angry, and it hurt us. It called us a liar. but we don't know what a maze engine is.
I see. Well, you needn't worry about the creature. The creature is dead.
Praise be Primus.
Sure.
Does Savra know where the Orderer is? Or the March?
I don't.
Oh. We would like to go back to our march to find the Orderer. We know the Orderer is in that direction, and he points at a random wall and says 289 miles south. But we don't know how to get there. We also don't know where the Great March is anymore. Have you seen the Great March?
I have not.
That's unfortunate.
Sorry. Well,
He still hasn't gotten up. It's still just sitting there.
mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what to do. I'm sorry. I just don't know what to do.
It might be best just to kind of, tell him that he'll have to find them on his own.
Yeah, I'll just tell him that. I'm just gonna say sorry. I can't help you there. You are on your own with that task.
Okay. Thank you for helping us.
You're welcome.
We will tell the Primus of your deeds, and its light will be upon you.
I put something in context.
Oh
Okay.
no. Oh no. Oh Jesus Christ!
It's Primus.
Optimus Primus. Optimus Primus. Let me show the stream that. Buxby has created Optimus Primus.
This is now canon,
Also,
right?
is that Optimus or is that I forget his name, Molta Magnus?
I don't know, I typed in Optimus Prime cartoon, and that's one of many images.
The creature kind of stands up, and you hear more whirring and clicking as it stands up. And it stands about. Hold on. About 5 feet tall, maybe 6 feet. Its core body, like the squares of it, is only about 2 feet, maybe. So it's got like 3 or 4 feet of like real long, spindly legs, and the arms reach almost to the floor. So it's real lanky. And it kind of like looks at you all and says, I will go and find the Orderer.
Good luck.
Excuse me, no, it says, we will go and find the Orderer.
Good luck.
Does Savra wish to come along?
No. No,
can
Savra's
find
going
the-
to stay here.
Orderer together.
Savra's going to stay here.
Bringing order to chaos is always a good thing.
Yes, it is. Savra's going to stay here.
It turns to Reuben. Would the Reuben like to come along to the Great Orderer?
I can't understand him, can I?
No, you cannot.
I just look at Savra.
I'm just going to do the
Just like, no, dude, no, just the head shake of, nah, dude.
Yeah, just like no.
Reuben slowly shakes his head and goes, no?
What is?
But he can't understand me, right?
What is the Reuben saying?
He is also saying no, thank you.
Oh. He turns to in place. He just kind of like
All of
shuffles his
them.
feet and looks at Ziara and says,
I smile.
Would the Ziara like to come to the Orderer?
All of them would like to stay here.
Oh.
You don't choose for me.
Ziara!
Okay. Hopefully the Primus shines upon you in your travels.
We thank you. We hope so.
Thank you for your help, Savra.
You're very welcome.
I hope to meet more Savra. And more Reuben. And more Ziara. And
Okay.
more Marks. You are all very interesting. Not
Savra,
like
what if
very
someone-
different from Modron.
someone else misuses them?
And he just kind of like starts walking towards the rope.
I step out of his way.
Just rank, 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 rank.
let him go, Ziara.
Aww.
You're muted.
You have me?
No, I'm talking to the jelly.
Oh, okay. I was just gonna say it's like you have your pistachio buddy.
I'm gonna look very confused at Savra and just go, did we help?
Yes, we did help. It
And
wanted.
Reuben
It was asking
nods.
if. It was asking if any of us wanted to be taken to its master, the Primus.
I heard it as luscious lips.
I told it no on behalf of all of you. I am sorry if that is not what you may have said yourselves, looking at Ziara, but I think you are safer not going with it.
And it just kind of like turns around and just you can hear it rappel down the rope, like without even stopping. And you hear at the bottom, you hear clack 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 clack.
But what if he can protect us, and then after
And-
we're done with our stuff, we can help him?
You know what, Ziara? You can help him.
But
If
yeah,
that's
I
what
don't
you-
speak his.
If that's what you want to do, you could do that. You are an adult.
I don't speak bleeps and the bloops.
I guess that's a personal problem.
Sounds like a personal problem to me.
I squint at your eyes. It's like I can remove the rope. See how you come down.
Okay, be nice to each other.
That wouldn't stop Savra.
You're right. I could teleport 30
Or
feet.
fly!
Well, no, I can't fly yet.
Oh, you don't have fly? Oh, okay.
No.
Yeah, you can teleport.
I could teleport down 90 feet and then fall the remaining like 40.
46 damage.
4d6 damage. I could take it.
Wait, no, it's 2d6 per 10 feet. It's 8d6. So it could hurt, but probably not kill you.
It will not kill me. It will only maximize at 48 damage. And I have 63 hit points.
48 damage max.
48 damage max.
Okay,
Which-
never mind. I was gonna say I
which-
think that fall will kill me, but it won't.
Which would be an average of 24 damage. I would have to fall and take over 120 damage for it to for the average to like kill me.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm not gonna take that risk.
I'm just sitting
Anyway,
here
you saying that, I'm just gonna say you would not dare.
Beard. As she
Mhm.
says that, please look at my just for fun. Look at my character sheet under flaw. It's not really what it says, but technically, in a way...
Hold on, let's see here. It's loading slowly.
If you tell her she can't do something, she's gonna do it.
If you want to, you can totally go on that. Like, that is listed there. Like, you can continue with that and do it. That's funny as hell, but it is written.
I look at Sarah, I'm like, is that a challenge?
I narrow my eyes at you.
I narrow mine some more.
Just keep narrowing your eyes until she closes her eyes and then go down.
Susie.
Yeah.
There's something kind of specific that I wrote down on my character sheet after what happened between me and what's the guy called again that you got your coin from?
Jim Jar.
Jim Jar. When he challenged me, I wrote that down.
Oh no. Well, Sophris is gonna be like, just like continuously staring you down. Actually, could I do an insight to see if like I could get the feeling that she would actually do it?
You get the feeling that she would actually challenge you to that if you. That her words are very serious when she says, "Is that a challenge?"
I'm going to just look at her, point at her, and say, "It is not a challenge. Still no." And then Sierra does it anyway.
I'm gonna descend back the rope and see how our blue friend is doing.
You can get down there and he's kind of like staring off at one of the rooms, not moving. And as you arrive, he kind of looks at you. What the hell was that thing?
I don't know, to be honest.
I'm glad I wasn't seeing things again. Cause what the fuck?
Again?
Oh, and he kind of like rubs his head. Beholder shit.
Okay.
I'm coming back a little here and there, but then he points at
Okay.
the exit, the guys that you guys the door that you guys came through. And he says, "But that thing fucking creepy."
I've never seen anything like it.
I can't tell if it said anything at me or just made noise when it walked by.
Another one of us managed to communicate with it, but I'm not sure what language it was.
Well, that's weird.
Maybe the weirdest I've seen.
Yeah. Hopefully that's the weirdest I see. I'm done with weird.
Hopefully.
What are the rest of you doing?
I'm still. I don't know. What's Ziara doing?
I walk after Ruben, and I'm standing at the top of the rope.
Staring at Savra?
Yeah.
I'm gonna start walking towards the rope. Because I'm gonna go down too. There's nothing else up here. Like we've
already got shoveled all the money. The items are in bags. The money's in bags. There's nothing else up here.
Yeah, I'm gonna make my way for the rope to climb back down also.
Okay. I'm going to assume, unless anyone says any differently, that you're all gonna go back down.
Yeah. Because I assume we don't want to lose all this rope.
And your
Right.
staff.
And my staff. I let everyone go down, And then take my staff back, and then
Well,
go back.
real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Beard.
Yeah.
How difficult is it for Savra to get down?
Easier going down than up, to the point that you don't actually need an acrobatics roll.
Are you sure about that?
You literally just hold on to the rope and then let go a little bit and close your fists again to repel slightly. You can roll if you wish, but
I'm just saying that Savra is afraid of heights. You know.
I'm gonna again be ready to
That's all I'm saying.
try to catch if something happens.
all right, go ahead and make an acrobatics roll then.
Because I mean, like, her fear of heights wouldn't make it like very easy to get down. I know I'm making it complicated for myself.
No, I mean it makes sense.
I like it.
Ooh,
Did you nat
this
one?
dice. No. I got a 19, so it's a 20
Okay.
because my plus is a 1. But it was on a 3 for a sec. Oh, God. I was like, oh, no.
Yeah, you make it down fairly easily.
Takes me longer than the other two, but I'm just like, that was the worst.
Mm-hmm. All right. So you all get down to the bottom. And unless, what would you like to do now?
I guess now we're just waiting for help to arrive.
How are you conducting yourselves over the next, however long?
I think Ruben would try to help out the prisoners in any way he can, or
Same.
at least try to communicate and whatnot. Just make sure that they're doing okay, and see if there's any chance of them recovering from what they've been.
Yeah, I'm also gonna tell our orc buddy that like help is coming. It's gonna take a couple of days for them to get here, but we do have help coming, and if he wants to stay behind to retrieve, to get help, then he should stay here with us. Otherwise, he is
not
his own
going. He's
person.
not leaving by himself. He's not going outside by himself. He refuses.
Good. Good.
So during your time here, you notice that there are 21 shield dwarfs. I'm just gonna go 21 shield dwarves. There are 17 humans, 11 moon elves, 8 female drow, 1 male drow, 5 deep gnomes, 23 gerblins, and 15, after asking the gentleman, he is not an orc, he is what's called an orog, which is essentially an underground orc. Just like how
Gotcha.
deep gnome is a gnome, orogs are orcs, just underground.
So you means to tell me that
Yes.
there are 57 prisoners here? No, wait, I forgot the shield dwarves.
Yeah, there's
78.
There's a lot more than that.
Does he tell us what he is? That he's like pretty much like describes himself as an orc that lives underground.
He just calls himself an orog, and you're questioning. It's just he basically just looks at you and says it's an orc that lives underground.
I'm like thinking out loud.
Fuck!
I wonder if there's underground tabaxi.
Yeah, there's Susie. There's 101 people down here.
Yeah, I'm realizing that now.
There's 240 cells, and almost half of them were occupied.
And Savra is within her own mind going like,
"What the fuck?
Is going to kill me.
Song is going to kill me." They are all
blame it on someone else.
They're all in various states of malnutrition, abuse, mental state, mental stability. It's very quickly apparent that each personage, like all the shield dwarves, get their own tower. All the humans get their own tower. Everyone gets their own tower.
Mm-hmm.
Fighting starts pretty fucking quickly once everyone's out, and it's pretty quickly apparent how everyone needs to be in their own space.
Mm-hmm.
But
Savra has to go full on daycare.
it's a full on daycare. It kind of is.
I don't imagine that we would just like let everyone loose at the same time, but rather checking in, seeing how they're doing, maybe releasing a few, and if we once releasing another,
I wouldn't let them all out
realize,
either.
Yeah, like that's what I mean. It basically took an entire day just to take stock of who's here, what's going on.
Okay.
Get everyone's ability, like just take stock of their faculties. And over the course of about a day or two, you basically segregate everyone to their own little tower. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So none in the entrance. But everyone has their own little cell tower to their self. And people make use of the bottom floor, the top, and the as many floors as they need.
I'm just going to say that like we opened at least all the...
You open all the bottom floors and probably the second floor as well as any of them that actually had people in it. Tensions are high. There's a lot of tensions because a lot of people are in various states of mental good and bad. But it's some work. And you're gonna have to keep the peace for however many days it takes Meeps to get help.
I will try to keep the peace for as many days as possible.
I just want to hang out with the dwarves.
Ruben, Ziara is hanging out with the dwarves, schmoozing it up.
Yep.
There's at least one furry in there now.
Yes. This is my side quest, my personal side quest. Turn dwarves into furries.
Turn dwarves into furries. Because think about it, a dwarf, man. What about a beard? But the entire body's a beard. Oh my god.
I know.
I guess with like it becomes apparent that like people are like kind of fighting. I am going. I feel like just people be like, you know, a little bit rowdy to like make a point as to like, we're in charge here. You are all like, you can fucking go if you want, but if you want help, you're going to be polite and cordial. Because if you don't, and
go ahead.
And because like following, because if you don't, I just point straight up, like towards like the beholder's lair statue, and I do that.
It's it's mostly the. Oh, you fire a fireball up there.
Yeah, 150. Like it can go up 150 feet. So just like a fireball, just
You hit the. You strike the statue with fireball. Okay, give me an intimidation check. Because that's not persuasion. That's fucking intimidation.
Oh yeah, no, she's not trying to be persuasive right now. She does not have the patience for all of this.
Ruben is trying to assist Savra, but not being quite as intimidating.
Anyway, would like a spell like that would that give me advantage, or do I just do I make a normal check?
That's intimidation.
Okay.
Do you have it? Do you have proficiency in it?
No, I don't.
You do for this roll.
Oh, okay. Well, thank goodness, because
Also, it would be a charisma based, not a whatever else it's based.
it's charisma based anyway.
Okay.
So let's see. In that case, because I rolled, I rolled another 3. Unless someone wants to give me a hand to make sure that this goes very well, because that will be a 13 total.
Yeah.
So it would be
I
inspiration
don't like
point.
this threatening.
Listen. I am being threatening for a reason.
I know. That was more in character. Out of character, I'm like, yeah, I get that.
My fucking god, these dice! I hate them so much right now.
Okay, well, you know what? Mark's got well above a dirty 20, so he's.
Oh, she was asking for your inspiration point.
Oh, inspiration point. Oh, go for it. I thought you wanted Marks to help, like, intimidate.
So it's a 15 now.
Okay. The goblins in particular are scared shitless. They were honestly the problem. Let's be real here. There's 23 fucking goblins. There are 2 more goblins than any other race in the thing, so they thought they were tough shit. As soon as they see the fireball, they are children. And they're quiet, they stop fighting amongst themselves, they stop fighting each other, and they basically hide in their tower and don't leave. And as soon
Point has been made.
as soon as one of them starts being a little shit, like 2 or 3 others just fucking slap him.
Do you want her to blow
I'm sorry! Did you see that fucking fireball? Fuck! Shut up! God damn it, Jerry!
Jerry?
Jerry the Goblin.
Jerry the Goblin, I love it.
Everyone tries to ditch Jerry.
But for the most part, everyone is tensions are high. Yeah, goblins were the instigator for most of it because they're fucking goblins. But for the most part, everyone seems to be a little better, a little still on edge because a lot of people are still fucking crazy.
And I'm sure I made a really good impression.
You striking the visage of the beholder with a fireball helped, as well as seeing a corpse of a beholder. Some of them kind of had a mental breakdown when they saw it, thinking God was fucking dead. But for the most part, it's a tense bit of days. Were any of you looking at the magical items, or are you waiting?
I mean, I have them. If anyone wants to help me, just like identify them.
Because you got 6 days.
I want to do the ice thing because out of character, that thing sounds really cool.
Okay,
Aesthetically cool.
For 6, you have 6 days and nothing else to do. I'm just gonna give you what they all are.
Cool, because yeah, each
You got nothing else to do. You would do it out of pure boredom. There's no way you wouldn't.
Absolutely, it's magical. I'm just like.
All right. So the gem, the monocle, is called a gem of seeing. Gem of seeing. Copy and paste. A gem of seeing.
Whoa, that's cool.
You have the purple.
Jinx.
The purple. Shut the fuck up, Jerry! He's got a monobrow. Of course he does.
Whoops. I like his monobrow.
Yeah. Hold on.
Ooh.
Cloak of... Oh, what the fuck?
I really want to know what the choker does.
What the fuck? Okay, for some reason, Cloak of Invisibility is not allowed to be posted online for whatever the fuck reason.
Huh?
Because it's invisible.
It's specifically, it says, for legal reasons, this item's statistics is not available.
Well, what?
Wait. Really?
Did J.K. Rowling trademark it?
No.
I wouldn't have been surprised.
I think she copyrighted it
That's so
because it's not... Okay,
How about-
so you
well,
have
yeah,
a Cloak
yeah.
of Invisibility. Cloak of Invisibility. It requires attunement. Legendary.
Is this another cloak of invisibility?
This is the one from the last section.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
While wearing this cloak, you can pull its hood over your head to cause yourself to become invisible. While you are invisible, anything you are carrying or wearing is invisible with you. You become invisible when you cease wearing the hood. Pulling the hood up or down requires an action. Deduct the time you are invisible in increments of 1 minute from the cloak's maximum duration of 2 hours. After 2 hours of use, the cloak ceases to function. For every uninterrupted period of 12 hours, the cloak gets unused. The cloak goes unused. It regains 1 hour of duration. So as soon as it gets drained, it's permanently drained. But as long as forever, it ceases to function.
As long as you don't drain it.
So long as you don't
Yeah.
don't drain it. And then
A lot of items seems to have that. By
yes,
the way.
that is the caveat because it's magic that replenishes as long as there's still magic to replenish.
Yeah.
2 hours duration. Can become invisible for increments of 1 minute. For every 12 hours of no use, regain 1 full hour of time. There we go. The necklace or choker is technically a necklace. It is called a necklace of adaptation.
Neat. What does it do?
Allows you to breathe in anything.
Really?
I think. While wearing this necklace, you can breathe normally in any environment, and you have advantage on saving throws made against harmful gases and vapors, such as cloud kill, stinking cloud effects, etc.
Does this include bags of holding?
In any environment.
Yeah.
In any environment.
Alright, so Ziara, you could, in theory, go
Into
hide in the bag of the holding if
Yep.
you wanted to.
if you wanted to.
The dream.
You could technically be inside a bag of holding without any repercussions. Unless someone destroyed the bag.
And
Oh,
then
no.
you'd be flung out of it.
You hope.
Yeah, you hope.
The robe with the many eyes is called a robe of eyes.
Ah, big surprise.
How creative.
Yeah.
A robe of eyes. The robe lets you see in all directions. You have advantage on perception checks that rely on sight. Dark vision to 120 feet. You can see invisible creatures and objects, as well as into the ethereal plane up to 120 feet. But the eyes on the robe can't be closed or averted. Although you can close and avert your own eyes, you are never considered to be doing so while wearing the robe.
I want it.
A light spell cast on the robe or a daylight spell cast within 5 feet of the robe causes you to be blinded for 1 minute. So, you know those creatures that you had to avert your gaze from? You are no longer ever allowed to avert your gaze. You are physically incapable of doing it.
If you wear that.
If you are wearing that and attuned to it. Because all this stuff requires attunement. And the last item is a gem. Shit, what is it called?
A gem of... Ah, shit!
Oh, shit, Shaggy. It is called an Ion Stone of Reserve.
Sounds fancy.
Ion Stone Reserve. This vibrant purple prism stores spells cast into it, holding them until you use them. The stone can spell up to 3 levels worth of spells at any time. When found, it contains 1d4 minus 1 levels of stored spells. It has a casting of... oh shit, what was it? Hold on. I had it. 1 second. It had a single casting of Bane in it.
Bane?
Bane.
A good spell.
Any creature can cast a spell of 1st to 3rd level into the stone by touching it as the spell is cast. Spell has no effect. It basically is a spell storing thing.
Yeah.
And when you're attuned to it, it floats above your head.
Oh, neat.
It just rotates around your head. Just above it.
I kind of want it.
Also, caveat to ion stones. Someone can grab the stone out of the air with a successful check and try and yank it off of you, which would halt its effect until you grabbed it, or they released it.
Gotcha.
Because if they release it, it immediately flies back into position, no matter where it is, like a magnet.
Mm-hmm.
But as long as it's being held, the effect is suppressed.
I want this gem. This gem is mine.
It is a vibrant purple prism.
The purple prism is mine. I mean, unless you want it, Ziara.
No, I want the cloak with the eyes. Both because I think it's cool, but also the aesthetic.
Mm-hmm.
Out of character though, because it's just like eyes.
Sammy!
Yeah.
Give me eyes so that I may see.
And everyone sees me.
All right, so that is your group. Meeps.
Hi.
You kind of like look at the gem. And you're like, so how does this work? And then you immediately like activate it, and you feel yourself torn through time and space, as you are suddenly violently thrust to a teleportation circle, and you kind of like interrupted in the middle of your sentence. You're like, whoa, a little woozy. But you find yourself in the middle of camp. And Seraphine, you hear Seraphine immediately go, wait, what the fuck?
Does Song say anything?
Meeps hears Song say, oh, okay. But a little more, oh, okay. But Seraphine is immediately upon you, yelling, "What the fuck? Where's everyone else? What happened?"
Wasn't there a message from Savra earlier? I'm imagining Meeps is just like laying on her back because she fell down when she teleported.
Song says, "Oh, yeah. By the way, they might be coming back."
So, Savra sent me to ask if some people can come help get all these other people out of the Beholder chamber thingy.
Because it wasn't actually discussed that you would be coming back. It was just a question of, can it be recast? So Song didn't convey that.
Yeah, that's fine. That's totally fine.
Seraphine's just
I can only imagine also after seeing Meeps arrive, just being like,
oh, I didn't know you. Okay.
just like, of course. This is some chaotic good shit she's doing.
Yeah. Seraphine's just like, what? Wait, what's going on?
Okay, so we found a Beholder, and we killed it like we were supposed to.
Okay.
And we have its giant beach ball eye.
All right.
I don't think Meeps knows what a beach ball is, but whatever.
I was gonna say.
It's giant eyeball. We have it.
As Seraphine's like panicked and Meeps is like, I'm sorry, we didn't think this through.
I was just kind of like, I wonder how this even works, and then boop. And so this Beholder had a bunch of people in cages. And they're all kind of a little bit incoherent. I don't know how easy it'll be to have them recover. But it was basically decided that we probably shouldn't leave them there to starve to death and die. So, I was ruled the one to basically, we just kind of went through what everybody could do, and wasn't really much that I could do for the people there, so I'm here to be like, hey, you guys want to help us come rescue a bunch of people who are in cages by a Beholder?
As your story progressed, that was perfect. That was perfect timing. That was
Very sorry.
That was no, you're fine. That was perfect timing. It was great. She just, as you talking, she just puts her hand to her face and just starts rubbing her hand down her face.
That sorcerer of yours has got too much of a conscience.
How many people are we looking at?
I don't know. I didn't count.
So, Susie, honestly, it's a good thing that you're a bit in charge, because if this was up to ZR, I would not know what the fuck she'd do. I honestly wouldn't know.
At the same time, I wish Savra would come with Meeps, because she's so much better at talking than Meeps is.
No, but I meant with like saving the people or leaving them behind, because leaving them behind or taking them with us would.
Oh god, that would just be awful.
It's 101 people. You don't want to keep track of 101 NPCs?
No. Fucking
in the worm writhings?
5 was enough.
101? Come on.
No.
So I'm not exactly sure how many there are, but there are a lot.
You know, Song could find out how many there are.
So, you came back with only a tenth of what you should have come back with, information-wise.
Oh.
Okay. And she's just like, fine, okay. Give me a bit. And she goes over to start talking to Elida and some of the other folks, and Song comes over, and she kind of like comes over to you and squats down to your level.
Oh God.
That's not how you talk to short people.
And she's just
Meep's,
like
Meep's just laying on the ground. She hasn't gotten up since she teleported in.
she's got her elbows on her knees as she's squatting down, and she's just like, "So where's my wife?"
She told me to come here.
Her face goes from "You better have a good story" to "Oh, fucking really?"
Yeah.
And she's
She needed to be able to cast her language spell to talk to people.
and you kind of see
Like
her,
I said, I don't really got any talents in that department.
her expression souring just a little bit.
Don't you have the ability to talk to her with like magic or something?
Yes, but only a certain number of times a day.
Oh. How many times?
That's a good question. Hold on. Susie, off the top of your head, do you know? How many spell
Sending.
slots does she have above sending? You
You
can use a higher level spell slot to cast a spell of low level that doesn't have any extra effects.
Yeah. Hold on.
Yeah, I'm having to open the the supplement right now.
It's a 3rd level spell, and that would mean she would have to. I'm opening up the art.
Hold on.
What?
The lowest amount of 3rd level spell slots she would have would be at 9th level with 2 3rd level spell slots.
Alright, hold on. Okay, here we go. At 3rd level, at 7th level, she has 2. Or, wait, what? Are you looking at
9th level, she has.
Artificer Revised, the homebrew one, or the actual Unearthed Arcana Artificer?
The one that is the one that we have been looking
the
at
revised with all the guns.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah.
That's why I was looking at that and I was like, that is not right. All right, hold on. My computer is freezing, or Acrobat is freezing.
Where's my wife?
Where's my wife?
Somehow I knew this would happen.
wife?
I was gonna say, isn't that a quote from something?
It sounds like it.
Gears of Awesome.
Yeah.
Gears of Awesome. There, I was thinking there was something animated.
Yeah.
All right,
Hello,
so
lady. Please don't kill me.
so she has 3 and 1. I can do it 3 more times. Is what she says to you, Meeps.
Cool. I have some rocks. Well, I have a rock. I can only do it once. And only to one person.
I'm not sure how that helps us.
I don't know, I was just curious.
Cool. And she stands up and walks away.
Okay, bye. Meep's gonna get off the ground.
This time Seraphine comes back and says, okay, so what's going on?
We killed the beholder and got its eye, and then now there's a bunch of people.
So they're civvies.
Yeah, I guess.
And we need to do what with them?
I guess everybody decided that we should probably not leave them in there to starve.
Ah. I see. Yeah.
I mean,
I guess that's a
Personally, I think that they
understandable
were
thing.
maybe kind of crazy and probably beyond saving at this point, but that's just my opinion.
Why did we send memes to convince them?
Because I literally wasn't good for anything else.
If they're crazy, why are we saving them?
I guess the others think that maybe they can be made uncrazy.
Not everyone.
Not everyone, but I'm just generalizing.
Why do you why do you think we should help them? It's like because
Savara.
because the person you put in charge has a conscience.
I mean, let's be real. If we had held a vote, it would be 3 versus 2, probably.
Probably.
Yeah.
And all right, so we're gonna have to get more information than just, hey, there's a lot of people, we need help.
Mm-hmm.
So
What else do you need?
information that you obviously don't have.
Rude.
How many people are there? You don't know.
A lot.
My point. Where are they? You could lead us back there, yes.
In the beholder lair that we found. In the worm writhings, I think it was called.
Yes, descriptive. We need more than that. So you'll probably be having to lead our little troop back.
Okay, that's fine.
That was the idea.
I'm assuming you need another casting of the don't use it unless you really need to gem.
Yes.
She puts her hand out.
I give her the gem back.
Thank you. At this point, Savra, you're done.
Oh, no.
You're done with your little. We'll say you're done with your home Modron thing.
Okay.
And it's basically while you're like riling people up, or you're like rounding people up, taking stock, doing this, that, and the other thing, all that kind of stuff.
Pre or post?
It's like in the middle of that. It's post pre-intimidation. Your intimidation probably would have been towards the later end of the first day. This is when you're still just like taking stock and all that kind of stuff.
Okay.
For the sake of ease, it's just gonna be telepathic communication right now.
Mm-hmm.
She's gonna have ways of continuing it. So why did you send the mouse?
Very rude.
Okay. I'll reply with words, because that way the stream can hear Savra's explanation. She's just gonna reply back. Okay. Don't get mad. But somebody had to stay and take charge.
Hey, at least she didn't call you a rat. She was tempted. But she has a little bit more respect.
Rats. I know some rats, and they're really nice people.
Yes.
But
she was
not a rat.
She was tempted to call you a rat, but she had more respect for you.
Aside from Savra, who would Song be okay with anyway?
No one.
Anyone you would.
One person.
Is it Ruben?
No, it's Mark's.
Oh. How?
Listen,
Have you seen the boy? Have you seen the boy?
No.
Like,
I
know,
even she like looks at him and goes like,
That's a
about
good boy.
him just makes me
That's a good boy.
10.
He's
He
a
just,
good
like,
boy.
I don't know why, but I have this like urge to slow blink at him.
Aww.
It's like a really ornery cat, and then there's like one person where the cat just like gets in their lap and starts purring, but it hates everyone else.
Oh my god, that is
She responds with, okay, but she doesn't know anything about the situation. We need more information.
I'm just gonna list it off as, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 7, 10, 12, 15, 20. Sweet. Your inventory is under 25.
Yep.
So she's just gonna list the inventory. 21 dwarves, 17 humans, 11 elves, 9 drow, 5 gnomes, 23 goblins, and 15
Orogs.
orogs. All and and so that is 21, I think.
1,
And so
2, 3,
the last
4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 7, 2 words each. So
because like I cut out shield drow.
yeah,
Shield.
you just 2 words per. It's gonna be 14 words.
14 words, and then she follows that with like all innocents. They shouldn't be left behind. That's it. She's just gonna say they shouldn't be left behind.
Meeps, as you're just kind of like dusting yourself off, Song shouts out to Seraphine a list of peoples, and you hear the list of peoples, and you do the math, and there's 101 people.
Oh, that's a lot more than I thought.
Seraphine, you kind of hear, and Ella's just whistles, just like, wow, the fuck, they find a prison? What the shit?
I think what was going on is that the beholder was trying to be a god, so he gathered up a bunch of people and screwed with their brains, so they thought he was god.
All three, Song, Seraphine, and Ella to kind of look at you, look back at each other, and like, oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense.
I mean, he's dead now.
Fucking beholder, so yeah, okay.
Meeps is going to sit on the ground and start playing fetch with Fluke and a golden bracelet that she has.
Just sit in the middle of fucking camp, just playing fetch.
By the way,
at least once, probably 3 times, he just uses Mage Hand to bring it back.
No, you gotta go get it.
The very first time, he just uses Mage Hand.
Gotta go get it. That's the point of the game.
And he kind of sighs and then flies over to it, brings it back. You throw it again, flies over to it, brings it back. You throw it again, Mage Hand. You throw it again, Mage Hand, and you glare at him.
Do you want to go over there and then we'll like I'll like toss it and then you can try to catch it on your tail or something?
Okay, yeah, that's more fun. Thank you.
That's more fun. Okay.
At least that's not patronizing.
Gee, that's a big word for my simple boy.
What word?
I'm not saying that in
and Sarah, Song just kind of like rubs her temple a little bit, and sends. Let me get this straight. 101 slaves, and you want us to save them all. Not the mission. Waste of time and resources. But whatever.
Even if she did say the but whatever, the only thing Sabra is going to send back to her is You wouldn't leave me behind.
Oh.
You can kind of see Song just kind of like mouthing while she's leaning against the wall, and then you suddenly just hear it. Fuck. Ow.
She's like, right in my...
Fucking hell.
Savra goes for the throat.
She's like, fuck, that was ruthless.
God damn, straight for the throat. You heard her like whisper that to herself, like, God damn, fucking straight for the throat, brutal.
And Meeps is just gonna kind of just silently go like, put her hand over her mouth like, ooh,
Ooh.
but not
Like
make any sound.
Yeah.
But not
Like-
make any sound.
It's like the Puss in Boots cat, but with no sound.
Mm-hmm. Where's my wife? Oh, Savra sent me.
I saw.
I really liked how the meeps came out, even though it's so
Yes,
simple.
I love it. It's really good.
Also, you saying that that she ended up lying down when she like just on her back just made it all the funnier.
The image I had in my head is that she poofs, and then when she poofed back, she's like, maybe when she first poofed, she was at a slightly higher elevation, so she just kind of dropped and went like thud.
Or her sense of balance just got completely fucked and she just falls over.
Mm-hmm.
You get another message, Savra,
Mm-hmm.
and it says, okay, yeah, you're right. But still, that's a lot of goddamn people. What the fuck? This might take a lot of effort. Be patient. Love you.
We will. Thank you. On the bright side, we're 245 platinum richer. Love you.
She's like, what?
And that's her last one for the day too. She can't fucking respond.
She's like just looking at like
Now she has
blank
bees.
face.
All of a sudden she has bees.
Meeps. All of a sudden her eyes go really wide, and she just says, "What the fuck?"
What?
She just looks at you, kind of like narrows her eyes at you a little bit, and then looks around at everyone else, and then just kind of stands there, not saying anything.
Please no murder.
Well, okay then.
I love how it's like also the last one.
Yeah, it is the last one. She can't respond again for another day.
Meanwhile, back at the fucking place, I'm just like,
In Meeps' defense, she did not know about the treasure.
it's true. Meeps hasn't actually seen the treasure.
She did not even know.
No, yeah, she has no idea how much treasure they just got.
Or that there was any treasure at all.
She won't know until she gets back in like 10 days.
Oh my god, she's gonna kill me.
Who, Meeps?
No.
Or your wife?
Why?
Why is your wife gonna kill you?
Wife.
Just because it's an effort that, in her opinion, does not need to be made. She's not like literally gonna kill her. It's just more of a.
No, yeah,
she's
but
like,
at the same time, you're 300 platinum richer. So
I know.
at that point, she's like, "Oh, okay,
That's a lot of money.
that's a lot of money."
We could start a
What-
life with that.
It could almost sound like they paid Savra. I know they're prisoners, but you didn't tell where we found the money and how we got it.
Mm-hmm. He's just suddenly 299 platinum richer. Like, damn,
Mm-hmm.
shaking those prisoners down. Good girl. That's what I would do.
That's why she wants to save them all. Okay.
Meeps. It is another day of. At the end of the day, Savra, of you guys wrangling, you're doing your intimidation when people start getting rowdy and all that. You get more messages from Seraphine this time, and you basically spend about maybe 10 or so castings of sending. Excuse me. Discussing logistics. How many people they are, what race they are, what genders, what specific sub-races, everyone's general health, demeanor, mental status, etc. Ruben does a bunch of medical checks on all of them. Basically, all the logistics of the group is given to Seraphine.
Also in hindsight, if we still had the feast card, boy howdy would it come in handy right here.
Oh yeah.
It was my card though.
I know. But we used it when we needed it. We were not happy with being underground for so long.
You guys used it as a real good morale pick-me-up.
Yeah.
With that, Seraphine basically sends out a few people out of the outpost at the very end of that day, and you basically are just gonna sit there for 2 or 3 days while they round up the supplies. You're given the gem back at the end of the day. She says, "Okay, seriously, don't fucking use this unless you have to. It's not as expensive as resurrecting someone or restoring their sanity, but it's still expensive. And also, when I see someone popping in from a teleport that I gave them as a last minute, don't use this unless you're gonna get fucked thing, and there's only one of you, kind of gives me a fucking heart attack."
Okay, I'll tell everybody else too.
Thank you. That was not needed. Or at least some
Okay.
warning would have been nice. And she kind of looks at Song, and Song just looks at her and just like shrugs.
Man, there's definitely probably some respect between the two because they're both just like, which one of us can be
The biggest bitch.
I will not lose to you.
Because it really wasn't communicated to Song that someone might be coming back. Literally, it was just a question of if it could happen. So then it happened, and Song was just like, "Oh, well, I didn't ask that. Not my fault." And Seraphine, at the same time, in her mind, is just like, "Why the fuck didn't that get communicated to me at that question? What the hell? Didn't know you were gonna use it."
Beard,
Surprise!
as a player, what is the material component for that spell?
For Seraphine's?
Yeah, because she said it's not as expensive as a resurrection.
Resurrection is expensive as fuck.
I know it is.
Any sense of resurrection. That's why she was like, it's not as expensive as that shit, but I don't think I have it written down in her spell.
Okay. I was just wondering, like, how much that technically costs. Because, like, oops. I didn't realize it had that kind of component. Oopsie poopsies.
It only has a verbal component, but it's extremely taxing on her because she only has one of those spell slots a day.
Oh! God,
that is literally her one level 6 spell she gets to cast. And that's really fucking costly.
That's the spell she was also going to use if Savra let her, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, she was gonna she was literally gonna cast that on you, her, and Song, and all 3 of you would just been fucking gone. It's called Word of Recall.
Oof. I am gonna get an earful.
But the problem is it needs a sanctuary. So she actually had to make a sanctuary in camp. So there's a little teleportation. There's a little tiny sanctuary dedicated to her god, right against the wall, that she had to consecrate. She had to spend holy water and consecrate it. She had to make it a sanctuary. This outpost is never leaving, essentially.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'll be sure to thank her god immensely.
She basically had to triple time the sanctuary because she didn't know when you were going to use it. So you could have been in the middle of a life or death situation hours later and needed to get the fuck back, and the spell goes off and nothing happens because the sanctuary isn't up.
Oh god. Well, there you go.
Excuse me.
But yeah, so she has that for you. Excuse me. But I think that's a good stopping point for today because it is past 12:30. Stretch.
Oh, it's 1:45. Shit.
Yeah. 15 minutes past our normal schedule time, which is totally fine.
Shit. Well, that was really fun.
That was a lot of good RP. I do like RP heavy sessions. I really do.
I do too, honestly. Like, I love combat, but like, I really also love our roleplay sessions.
I am so sad that I left before all the
I'm
treasure and the
sorry.
weird robot and all that other cool stuff.
You're the one that decided to leave immediately.
Well, I
know,
thought we were pretty much done.
I think I had it happen once to me before as well, where I left and then you guys found something, but it's forever ago.
What was everyone's favorite part today?
Weird robot.
Savra fucking
So wait, Salver wasn't fucking.
no. I was gonna say challenging me, but she didn't really challenge me.
That was fun, though.
That was pretty fun. I gotta say, I love Song's reaction. By the way, we're rich. It's like, we're not just rich, we are fucking rich.
Yeah, just like the whole...
That
I
probably
honestly
just,
just
like,
like this whole session a whole bunch.
Yeah, that
I
probably
like-
just pacified the shit out of her.
I also liked teleporting and landing and freaking everybody out.
Yeah, it was pretty fun. Sorry, that was my dice.
What is the level 5 resurrection spell? It's not Revivify. Raise Dead.
Raise Dead.
I loved the robot.
It was scary, but we made it work.
Meep saying, how do I use this, and then getting whipped home was pretty enjoyable.
I think that was definitely like the funniest part. Just because,
That's how I wanted it.
If you couldn't tell, there was no sense of self with that robot.
Nope.
He had
Or
no identity, no individuality, no nothing. His name was not Modron or Duodrone. That's what he was.
In my head, I was actually like, can we give him a name like Chappie?
Chappie. I need to see that movie.
It's a good movie.
Johnny 5 is
I need to
his
see
name.
that movie too.
His name's Johnny.
His name is Jonathan Quint.
All right. Well, I would like to talk to you guys a second after the stream is over, but I'm gonna turn off the stream for the day. Thank you very much for coming, guys. It was enjoyable. Thank you, Guinea, for getting that joke. Thank you.
Wait,
Johnny,
which joke?
Johnny 5 is alive.
He is alive.
He is alive. All right. Thank you for coming to the stream. It was great. You guys have a good day.
Thank you. Goodbye.
Bye.
Thanks, everybody.
Hopefully see you.
Oh yeah.
Oh wait, yeah, that's before I turn off the stream. That's right. No game next week. Jelly, Buxby, and Shaw all have plans for the weekend, so there will be no game. So look out for the game in 2 weeks' time. 2 weeks. That's going to be the... What is that? The 9th? That's the 9th.
Yeah.
All right. Game next on the 9th. Hopefully in the interim I can get time to putting up more episodes. I hope. I'm trying. Full plate, but I'm trying. All right.
You're doing great.
Bye-bye, guys.